What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get it going. Play some Vampire Coast tonight and see if we can get some dubs. So we need to change the background, by the way. Vampire Coast has one of the cooler ones. Man, it's ancient history, isn't it? About 7-8 years ago. So here's Vampire Coast. We're going to be playing some Sea Pirates tonight, maybe some bloats. You know, as we lose a couple games, the likelihood of the bloats becomes more and more prevalent. Let's get this fired up. Yeah. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get the tournament started and see if our Halloween edition, a little bit late, you know, belated Halloween tournament, but it is what it is. What's up, Robert? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. And I think everybody who has checked in is good. So let's go ahead and generate the brackets and see who we're going to be facing in the first round. All right. Bracket getting generated. Yeah, Bloaty Boys maybe will make an appearance. I don't know. It'd have to be a pretty special circumstance for the bloats. And we have the Space Pope as our first round opponent. I think he likes to play Demons of Chaos, so we'll see what he's up to here. All right. So that's going to be round one. Good luck, have fun. All right. So we got this. Space Pope is going to be our first opponent. Most likely Demons. Not sure if how that matchup actually goes. I haven't played Coast in a tournament in probably over a year or two. So we're going to have to raw dog it and learn how it goes on the fly. And we're going to figure out the maps. All right, so who's banning? I am banning the first map. And the maps for the first round here, Crystal Lake and the Arena. So we will ban Carcass. All right. Space Pope says straight away. Yeah, it is us straight away. So we have the Arena or the Crystal Lake. It's up to him. An undead. I hope we get an undead Merworm DLC. That'd be pretty cool. Can bloats even work in domination? I mean, probably they work better in domination mode than they do in the older formats, you know. But yeah, in Warhammer, in Total War Warhammer competitive, they don't like work, but like the best way they're going to work is probably domination because you can surprise people with them. Expect mass pinks and blues. Very tough matchup for Coast. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, he's Nurgle tonight. Okay, so he's on Nurgle. We have a better chance. If he was on Demons, it would be hard because he could just play Tzeentch basically. But yeah, he is on the blessed Nurgle. Any tips, Alexander? Any pro plays here? I haven't played Coast in forever, dog. All right, what's it gonna be? Yeah, bloats. If they were like 200, 250 gold, then we're talking. Then we are talking. So he's on my faction, and I'm on. I don't know if he plays Coast, but what's up, Assyrian? How you doing, man? Welcome back, guys. I think they fixed the local internet issues. We're going to do the Arena. Welcome to the Thunderdome, baby. All right. I got some fun stuff. I got some cool stuff. We're going to go a little off meta. The old Pwn Dog subbing, but I'm totally not. Oh my god, Pwn, dude, you're out of control. How was your Halloween, Pwn Dog? Was it fun? Well, Anna and I had quite a bit of fun. We'll post a picture of our costumes. I was, well, Anna was Alice in Wonderland from the American Mac G's. Alice, and I was Rex Kwon Do from Napoleon Dynamite, which was pretty fun. All right. Let's see. So, oh, dude, I was totally going to go Luther Harkin. Alexander, I was going to go Luther Harkin. Luther Harkin's so cool, but yeah, no, all infantry is your problem. Luther is not very good at clearing out mass amounts of infantry, so I could see that being a little bit of an issue. I'm going to do a little bit of a special here. I'm chilling to recover from surgery. Feel better hopefully you feel better quickly, Assyrian. That's not fun. All right, so James Hetfield's going to block the screen while we're going to get the build going here. Yeah, that was my dog from many years ago. Many years ago. That was the dreaded Wookiee. He was a menace to society. Oh, all right. So that looks fine. We could do this too, although probably just spamming this is going to be adequate. Hey, what's up, guys? Not going to lie. A little hungover here. I'm going to try my best to stay sharp here, but man, it's tough. Okay. So we are on the Arena, which I think has... Yeah, we're going to have to worry about Furies, obviously. Sirens, does Nurgle have good magic damage? Nurgle has Demons. Yes. I think we get a couple of these. And we can get some Queen Bess against Nurgle. The problem is Nurgle is just most likely going to be calling in Furies. Yeah, Anticity, that's right. It should be a perk. It should be a perk, right? So we're going to get you guys 2, 3. It's like being sick while playing Nurgle. That's right. Truly a powerful blessing. Yeah, I mean, what big threats do we really need to worry about here? Not too many. Not too many, I don't think. Just got to worry about the old Furies diving and all that goodness. Mortar combat. Queen Bess against Nurgle, if they didn't have Furies, I would consider it. But, like, having to allocate resources to defend a Queen Bess that a good, skillful player is going to perpetually dodge is not the most exciting thing, in my opinion. All right, so we're going to try you guys out. Maybe get 1 or 2 of these. Depth guard polearms, what do we need them for in the Nurgle matchup? Usually it's just going to be infantry swarming, so yeah, I think that is more the play there. Count Chocula von Karstein, we do need him. All right, we're about ready to deploy here. Let's see if there's anything else I want to do. Like a bomber mob probably isn't terrible. Like a bomber mob. I feel like bomber mobs are pretty okay against Nurgle in general, if you can protect him. That's the hard part, of course. Alright, Lamprey's Revenge against Nurgle. Nurgle does not have the best... I mean, they have Marauder Horsemen throwing axes. You could also call in a single Carronade, just to put some pressure on things, but I think we're alright. Okay, so let's get pistol, pistol, pistol. Yes. Yeah, I don't hate this build. I think it's alright. The Bomber Bats... An option maybe to include 1 or 2. And I think we're about ready to go. All right, let's get you in there. Oh, dude, we have the Arwar zombie mob. The Black Spot or the Tide of Skuld is what it is. Yeah, nice. I've arrived. Did you spot any twerking Pennywise last night? No. Twerking Pennywise. What is that? You got to let me know the origin of that mythos, because I've never... The next 2v2 tournament, I honestly might throw one tomorrow, guys. I might throw one tomorrow. Now that the internet seems to be working, yeah, so I called the ISP, the internet service provider, and they basically argued with me and said my internet looks fine and everything's fine, but I essentially demanded that we get a tech to come out. So the tech comes out and says, oh yeah, we're having the local node to which all of your neighborhood's internet connects is like in really bad shape. So we need to fix that, and it's going to take like 3 or 4 days, right? Dude, it's like, you really, with those kind of big companies, man, you got to advocate for yourself, dude. These gremlins will do anything to throw you to the dogs. So they came out, and I think they fixed it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think I'm going to do another 2v2 tourney tomorrow. I'll see what's cooking. It was some of the most fun I've had in a while. If it wasn't lagging, I would have been like very stoked. I was just frustrated from all that. Oh, shit. I didn't even remember this map. All right. Well, we could actually position in such a way here. All right. Too much leftover candy, yes. All right, so this actually would have been an okay map for like maybe a cannon. You know, it's an option. Let's get you here. Let's do this. We're gonna get you scurvy dogs. We just need the scurvy dogs to run up and grab objectives. So we're just gonna have them go ninja the points. The blocker's still up. All right, Wookie, thank you. Celostra deer fun. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to get a couple of you guys ready to go. Just get the waves and waves of the dead moving up. That is going to be the game plan. We'll get you here and you here as well. Okay. So then the guns, we're just going to move the guns up onto this little rampart here. They should be able to shoot into the middle from there. I'm not sure, but we're going to give it a college try and see what happens. What's up, what's up? All right, guys. So we're just waiting. Our opponent's got a smaller army than us. Sometimes in this matchup, Nurgle can go very wide. I would say this is a okay matchup for Nurgle. Like there's plenty of bad ones, but this one's totally playable, I think. All right, the blocker's up. You guys wanted the screen blocker the entire time. Blocker is the match. We've done that before many times. It's a signature here. Did I bring a bloat? Well, we'll find out today, won't we? Although all jokes aside, against Nurgle, bloats probably aren't very good. Because Nurgle's not going to be well. Maybe like you could get a Marauder or a Pestigore with them if they try and like get into your backfield with some Vanguard shenanigans or something. You know, totally on the board there. Okay. We're gonna get you guys like this. They can all shamble up together. He's probably gonna have Noxbringer. Noxbringer is pretty good against Coast. It could definitely put some work in. All right, so we're gonna get you guys to grab this. We're going to get you guys shambling up, you guys right here, and then you guys right here. Great. So let's see what's cooking. Yeah, bunch of Chaos Warriors, Shielded Marauders, pretty much everything you'd expect. So we're going to get you guys on the outside. And if we can get 2 points, we have an Exalted Kha'Zix the Befouled. Okay. And, yeah. I think we're all right. He's got some Nurglings gremlining over there and whatnot. We're going to get our dogs to go over here and see who let the dogs out. The guns, tricky. We're going to need to deploy them, I mean, kind of like this, I'm thinking. So we'll get one up here. We'll get one right here. We're going to get one back here. And then we can actually maybe move these two over to the middle itself, and they can like shoot from that safe point we're going to have. I think that's the idea. So we're going to want to get Morngul's now to cover our backfield. We get the double Scurvy Dog grab, because why the hell not? And now we just move up with everything. Yeah, we just kind of move and groove. Move it and a groove it. So we do have the big scary boys coming in. Celestia probably cannot beat them both, so we need to be careful with that. We're going to get our gun set up here. Everybody else is going to shamble. Man, this faction, you forget how slow they are. Very, very slow. Yeah, I don't have a lot of great answers for those heroes. Granted, we should be able to just grind them down with our crappy units. Let's just park right here to make sure he doesn't get free capture weight on us. The Knights of the Past I could use for sure, but I think saving that later to break a bunch of units simultaneously is going to be a little bit stronger. All right, so we're going to get you guys coming, pull you back, and these guns are at the ready. Yeah, they got a decent little position, so we're going to get you guys behind those guns. And then we just need to reclaim the middle objective if we can. So we're going to kind of waddle over like so. 1 and 2. Yeah, and these ones can be in 5. We're going to get them up to the high ground here and get them to start shooting. And then we're going to call in another Morngul to deal with the infantry swaths. Mornguls have always been very good against Nurgle. They've always been pretty money. So we're just going to park on the point for a second, see if you can prevent the capture. You know, every little thing matters in this situation. And we do prevent the cap, so that's nice. Then these guns can kind of move up a little bit, and we just park and chill out. All right, so he tries to get me with a Stream of Corruption, and it does a little bit of damage, it would appear. All right, so we're going to get you guys in 8, move you guys right here, like so. And the Scurvy Dogs actually took like no damage, so that's good. Space Pope hasn't joined the path of suffering, playing Nurgle. It's a glorious path to live, not gonna lie. But you know, he has chosen his fate here. So we're gonna get you here, and get a bomber mob back there. And we've managed to get our guns up in such a way that they should be able to screen him off the point there. Yep, a little bit of gunfire is always good for the soul here. Let's move you guys back. Mornguls are waiting in the wings. We're gonna get one more Morngul coming out, get them creeping over here. And now we're going to get afflicted by a Stream, but Stream of Corruption isn't that good against Coast, in my experience. So let's get zombie, gun here. Let's get you right there. And the Scurvy Dogs are just really nice utility for capture weight, honestly. Yeah, that's he's going to try and envelop me, most likely. We'll have the guns at the ready, so guns, and you guys can be right here. We can get like one of you guys in the river area. And we see the Nurglings creeping around the back of the army. We can always just mulch them with Scurvy Dogs. So not too concerned about that. All right, so you guys are going. The guns are going to start shooting at him. And we're getting a points lead. The longer this goes, for us, the better. You know, the longer, the better. All right, so the guns are going to start shooting here. We do see the zombies advancing up through the middle. Morngul's will be ready to rip them to shreds. All right, so let's get you guys right there. Scurvy Dogs are waiting as well. And, no, you guys can go there against the Chaos Warriors. You guys can go right here. We're going to pull you back, get you guys to go there, and we can call in some Sirens too. They're actually not terrible here. All right, so park on the point. Slaughter and company going to move in, and let's see what's cooking. All right, so the guns are shooting, and the Zombos have moved in now. You can see here our little strange flank. Let's get the Sirens over there to help out. You guys shoot into the Marauders, and we'll need to keep tabs on everything, that's for sure. Okay, so on the side, what do we got? We got creepy little gremlins coming in. We're going to get them with the Morngul's, and then the gun mobs can waddle back, and hopefully we can have some very effective value trading here. Not a target worth getting, honestly. It's not. Okay, so that's the Chaos Lord. Let's get our Hound units and have them come start to nibble on the back. And some of the gun units do get partially compromised, which is sloppy. So now what we could do is we could use the Knights of the Past. Did that actually go off? It did. Great. Okay, so it did go off here. We're going to get the Scurvy Dogs to start ripping apart you guys, these Chaos Warriors. And we can get you guys to come after the Chaos Warriors here as well. Use you guys to bunker bust his position and keep moving you guys back. All right, so these Morngul's have done great. Let's go ahead and pile in this way. I feel like we're in very good shape. Let's get on the Forsaken, get you guys going right here, get a couple Sirens on the move, and the Scurvy Dogs can come around the back and just eat these Nurglings, basically. So Depth Guard call in now as well. Okay, So we're going to get you guys across. Bomber mobs get a little bit beat up, but overall, I feel like we're winning. I feel like we're in good shape. As long as I don't blunder Celastra and let her get karate chopped, I feel like we're going to be all right. All right, let's get you there. Pull you back. Celastra is going to get back here. Scurvy dogs are going to go feast on these Nurglings, so we're going to go on the Nurglings. Let's get 1 and 2 and surround those guys. You guys keep retreating back. Mourngul's and company still fighting it out up on the objectives versus the Chaos Warriors. And the Depth Guard can jump in the river right there and go after these bad boys. All right, so polearms can go here. Some of the guns are going to retreat. We do manage to surround a big pocket of his units there. These guns are still retreating, and the scurvy dogs can go here and munch and munch. We're going to get you guys coming across that way. Okay, thankfully we've been able to hold on to one objective so far. It's been all right. We haven't fumbled it, so we're going to get back, get you guys there. The Knights Errant still chewing it up in the middle. How are the Mournguls looking? They're doing all right. He's actually ahead of me on value, which is really bad. I thought I would be ahead at this point, but it would appear not. All right, so we're going to turn and fight there. Probably should have gotten some Depth Guard polearms. It's just a little something to work on those guys. But the Mournguls do have consistent healing, so that is something that's quite nice. Those are Marauders, right? They are Marauders. Okay. So we're going to do that. Just hopefully fight them on top of Halberds here. We got to watch out. Our character's in bad shape. So we're going to go back this way, come back here. I really should have brought a Depth Guard polearm, man. I really should have. The fact that I didn't, it could cost me the game. All right, so you guys keep going here. You keep going here. The side point is in flux. The dogs were able to nibble, so let's get them up on the point and have them munch on these Nurglings real quick. And the Depth Guard are going to move in here, and we're going to get Celastra out this way, turn these guns about face, and hopefully we can stabilize. You know, a lot of his value is tied up in beating up Celastra here, so, you know, there is that variable for us. So we're going to keep kind of crabbing across the map. And our infantry grind, and hopefully will end well. Let's get you guys there, get the Mournguls on the Forsaken, get these dogs running away a little bit, and what can we possibly do? Looks like in the middle we're actually getting capture weight back. Let's get you guys over there. Celastra's going to go this way, and on the back side, we do actually have his characters a little bit trapped, and we can put some firepower down on them here as well. All right, so the Scurvy Dogs, do we pile in on the Forsaken? Sure, why not? Forsaken are normally very good against them, but I think I have the numbers. Let's just wait, actually, and get Celastra there. I think that's going to be a little bit better. All right, so back up on the middle point. Let's get you guys going to party. Let's get you on those, and the guns here. Going to put some firepower down into the Chaos Lord. He actually just lost like half its health, so that's very, very nice for us. Scurvy Dog's still going strong, and we need you guys here, and we can do a little tide call. It's not that good against Forsaken, but, you know, we'll do what we can. All right, so in the middle, are we going to be able to sweep that one back up? Depth Guard, unfortunately, fighting Pestigores, which is not an ideal fight for us, but could be worse. The Chaos Lord kind of getting mowed down a little bit, which is nice. We do see some of these guys getting it, but now I'm a little bit overextended in enemy territory, which I'm not loving. So let's get you guys on the Chaos Lord. We're going to get the Hound units to feast. Depth Guard can come over here. We just really need to hold at least one objective. You know, that's going to be the important thing here. All right, so let's get you, and we can get a gunnery mob too. All right, so we're going to get both of you guys coming out. Scurvy Dogs intercept the Chaos Lord. Let's get the Depth Guard coming over here. Get you guys waddling there. And are we going to flip the middle is the question. Yeah, we got a pretty good pocket of units there. And the Chaos Lord did get surrounded with Kha'Zix with those Hounds. Those Scurvy Dogs, man, they're so solid, putting in a bunch of heavy lifting here. All right, so Sirens can head to the middle, and then on the outside here, we can start working on 2 gunnery mobs, just like a slow push. They can make their way over there, and we can have that for the late game. All right, so Kha'Zix doesn't do magic damage, I don't believe. Maybe the Sirens and company can drag him down. We're going to have to see. We do manage to flip the middle, but yeah, not bringing adequate tools to defend my SEs here is definitely hurting. All right, so Celastra is going to try and fight with the Sirens, maybe have a little bit of hope here, or do we just move? The Chaos Lord, we need to get some shots going into that. The middle objective is in the process of flipping. Celastra is going to run here, and we do see Kha'Zix a little bit surrounded here. All right, so there are some Marauder Horsemen. Let's give them the business with a little bit of firepower here, and we can do a tide call right there on them. Cook them up nice and good, and we're going to get the Scurvy Dogs to come right here and try and chase down those Horsemen, which immediately get Last Samurai, so that's pretty great. All right, so do we get the middle? We are going to get the middle. That's outstanding. All right, so that is going to go to us. We're going to get Celastra on those guys. And we have Kha'Zix trapped. That's good. Yeah, let's get you to go after these Chaos Warriors, try and get some terror routes and whatnot. And you 2 guns are going to be able to waddle in on those Nurglings over there, and then we can try sending the Tide of Skuld over there also. All right. So we're still alive. You know, we're still hanging in there. Scurvy Dogs waiting in the wings. Curse of the Slug is activated. So we're going to get you to maybe try and hunt those guys down. Yeah, the Chaos Lord is on the run. Let's get you guys to try and peel Kha'Zix. This really has been the story of this game, is just trying to keep that character alive. not having a big mass to protect it is tricky. Okay, so we got you two coming in, and big boy or big girl is going to be running here. Let's get the throwing weapons, and we can get the hounds to immediately detach and go after those. All right, so you guys keep turning. You guys keep running. In the backfield here, we can call out some guns. We're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. So we're going to get the guns coming in here, see if we can drag them down, and I think we're just losing this. I don't know the matchup too well, and it's made me pay the troll toll pretty good. Yeah, Furies are going to kill like all our shit there, so split pushing there was probably just foolish. All right, we need to run. Expose the back, or give me line of sight on his units. Yeah, so really if we just bring one unit that can handle his SEs, I think we win. This is just not having any tool to deal with these guys is so rough. All right, so Slaughter's going to get in there, use a Tide Call before she goes into the trash. And do we have anything here? We have like a gunnery mob that can maybe do a little something, but yeah, overall not too great. Okay, shoot the Chaos Lord, wear him down a little bit. The Sirens and other boys are still grinding, but not super well. I just banned the top 2 factions today to encourage faction diversity. So it's not that vampire counts are disgustingly OP, but, you know, what tends to happen is if we have it open, you just get the same kind of stuff over and over. People winning with counts and Slanesh a lot lately, too. So it just adds some diversity, but don't worry. For, like, major competitive events and whatnot, they'll be getting played. Yeah, didn't have any answer for those big guys, man. That hurt really bad. Aside from that, though, it was all right. We just needed something to deal with those freaking guys. Morngul's maybe would have been the way, just like resummoning them earlier probably would have been good. All right, let's get you guys up. You can split push there. I'm down on points. Granted, I do have some depth guards still fighting over there, and in the middle there are some fighting as well. Guns are getting swarmed by these 2 characters here as well. Sirens versus Nurgling's not cost effective actually. Although I still think the Sirens are worth it if they go very Forsaken and like warrior heavy. It could be very, very good. All right, so you guys move up. Let's get on the Furies right there. That is no mere zombie. That is the dreaded Tide of Skilled, by the way. No, there's no bug stuff. Just to create some diversity. You know, freshen things up a little bit. All right, great. Okay. How are we doing? Depth Guard need to fight these guys. And, yeah, I think that's it. I don't think we have any chance at this point. It was a good game. Solid. You know, the army trading was fine. It was just the Lord... Pretty much all the value my opponent has. Ironically, if I had gone with my original pick of Luther Harkin, we probably would have been fine. that was going to be my pick. So enough listening to people in chat. We're gonna do our wild shit and hopefully get away with it. So let's see here. Yep. That's it. GG. Well played. Good game. It was a fun match. We just didn't have anything to deal with his SEs. They just ran after us and we didn't have any peeling. GG, dog. Well played. All right. So he'll report this score. We'll be going into round 2 here soon. We just needed something to fight those characters, man, because the army fighting was fine. I think the depth guard did really good, and the Morngul's and stuff. Let's see, 600, 1,000, 500 on this one, not super good. I wonder what actually killed those units. Yeah, mostly Forsaken. Pretty good Nurgle build, though, honestly, very solid. Yeah, a depth guard polearm would have been pretty good. But, you know, I think... yeah, you can mix maybe 1 or 2 of those in instead of the anti-infantry, or maybe just cut the Sirens, get like a depth guard polearm or something. And the map was also not great. I didn't think the line of sight was a little bit precarious. It was like weird slopes. It made it hard to shoot. So that build was not good. But you know, that's why we're playing Coast today. We're trying to learn how they play. All right, let's refresh this. See how the round's looking. Kiss of the Deep and more polearms. You like Kiss of the Deep? I haven't tried it too much myself. The lore passive for this lore, is it really... Okay, so basically every time you cast a spell, you're getting like a couple ticks of a Mortis Engine on their whole army for like 4 seconds. Okay, I mean, it's not the worst. I like the handguns, honestly. They did pretty good. I think some of the handguns got their value back. But yeah, bomber mobs would be nice as well. Both are viable choices. Both are viable choices indeed. I haven't played Coast in a long time, man. I remember back in Warhammer 2, I used to love playing them. I used to love doing the Colossus builds. Like whipping out a couple of these bad boys and just sitting downtown. Much better, obviously, in old Warhammer, like in the old land battle ways. But, you know, because you don't have to play the objectives. No, Greenskins are a good faction. They're good. They're hard to play. But, yeah. They're solid. You personally like super cheap Celestra, just get a summon and Tide Call. If she dies, you get another free summon. That's true. Yeah, I think that's good. The Crab against Nurgle I thought might be good because of the infantry swarms, but she just kind of got bullied by Kha'Zix. So yeah, we learned Trial by Fire. All right, so the round is going, and we have our winners coming through. If you take a look at the old tournament here. We have Gamer Guy and Rat, Bird and Renataki, and Suga Shane and Hyokchan playing there as well. By the way, I think I saw a Korean name in there, and it reminded me. If you guys want to watch one of the coolest shows ever, check out. I've ranted about this. I've ranted about this on stream a long time ago. But there's a show, if you're into like, you know, it's a fitness competition show, but it's called Physical. The original 2 seasons were called Physical 100. It's a Korean fitness competition show, but if you wanted to, there's a new one which is super fun. It's called Physical Asia. It's the same series, but basically you have teams of competitors from 8 countries, mostly Asian countries, and then you have, I believe, Australia and Turkey have a team as well. But you have, you know, the Philippines and Indonesia, Korea, Japan, Thailand. Dude, the first competition is savage. Like that platform battle, it's so fun. It's so fun. Check it out, man. Pumpkin, you think I could build a Wood Elf Treekin army for tabletop? I mean, do well in I mean, it depends if you're playing casually or in tournaments. No, but check out the new season. This one's more fun because it's, you know, nation versus nation. It's very, very fun. King and Conquer? I don't know what that is. I love Physical Asia. That show freaking rules. All right, let's advance this west to the next round. Let's go into the pits and keep learning Vampire Coast together. Halloween edition. Look, we could still get places if we win our next 4 games. We're going to be playing Melkor. I think he's an Empire player. So we're going to play my way instead of trying to play how other people play. T2. And if we lose, you know, it is what it is. All right, so round 2 is up. Melkor. We're up. All right, so round 2 is live, ladies and gentlemen, in the old tourney. The goal tonight is to get a positive record, at least 3-2 if we can. Gonna give it my all here. Okay. And then we are going to be doing what maps? We have Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Glade of the Ever Queen. Let's do it. You've been following the news? No, I haven't done any Blood Bowl in a long time. Oh man, it's so fun though. In the freaking Physical Asia show, they have team captains for every team. So Team Philippines actually has Manny Pacquiao as their captain. 46-year-old homeboy came out, and he's competing in like brutal grappling shit at 46 years old. Pretty. He doesn't need the money, right? But him doing that, it's fun. It's so fun. Yeah, it was a very fast round, actually. People did a great job with that. So we got Melkor in here. He's going to be on Coast for me. I assume Melkor is playing Empire. He's very good at them, so probably going to be those. Have I used the blow yet? No, the night is young. All right, so he's going to be playing that. So banning, we have the Eastern Isle Colony or Glades of the Ever Queen. Let's banning Glade. I don't like Glade of the Ever Queen too much for us. It's a very maneuverable map, so. Oh, Blue, yeah, it's savage, man. Okay, we're gonna play Eastern Isle Colony, which I know what he's gonna do here. I think I know. I think I know what the boy wants. The boy will watch. And so it begins. Okay, so we're going to be on Eastern Isle Colony. A very funky little choke point map. All right, so let's see what evil schemes I can come up with here. This map sucks for Coast, extreme pain. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. It's going to be fine. You just watch. I'm gonna get this. Melkor is a great Empire player though. He plays them all the freaking time. So we do need to watch out for that. Secret agent. If I get to the point where I can't make top 4, like if I lose this game, then I will get real crunk with like bloats and weird shit, all right, in future games. But for now, I still want to try and play what I perceive as competitive with Coast. All right, so there's that. Empire will have some of those. It's fine. Yes and yes. That could be fun, actually. So we got to worry about Empire Cav and whatnot. Playing Coast is nothing but suffering. Really, I always felt like Coast is pretty fun. I didn't feel like they were like a suffering faction. I mean, I don't know. Maybe a little bit here. We'll see. So we're going to get two of you guys back there. Could try you guys out. That's actually kind of a badass build there, I think. Yeah, so this is a build I used to use in Warhammer 2 against Empire. I remember it. It was mediocre back then, but maybe maybe there's something to it. Oh, that's some good shit right there too, guys. Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Yes. Oh, that's the business right there. That is the unholy business. We just figured out how to win, guys. No mercy. All right. Yes and yes. Okay. Whatever. It's only suffering because you have no agency on the field. Yeah, you're saying they just move around and are doing all the poking and whatnot. Yeah. All right. So with you, what spells do we have? I think that's pretty good. Two of those. Probably going to be some funky business, I would wager. Get one of those for a good time. And yes, and yes. Lamprey's Revenge, don't feel bad. I don't hate the idea of the dreaded Lamprey's Revenge. All right. We want that. We want this. Could probably keep that ability. The Invisibloat. Bloats are you know, something that my opponent needs to fear, that's for sure. So I think two of those will be adequate for now. And then can we find a way to squeeze you in there? Yeah, that's fun. That's a pretty fun little build right there. He could go very cannon heavy. We'll see. Regardless, we should be okay against cannons. Not too concerned about cannons, although maybe we should be. Find out today. Queen Bess on this map would be very funny. I feel like Queen Bess, it's such an obscenely massive cannon. I do feel like Queen Bess should have like 500 range. Just some stupid shit like that, you know? Give it like the most range in the game. It's a pretty over-the-top piece, you know? Okay. Yes, and yes. Let's get you guys, and then Uno, Dos, and Trace. All right, does this build have teeth? Is it going to be able to do anything? Bring back manual fire, Bess. The true villain schemes. I love it. All right. 850. All right, I think we send a message here. Lampreys might be good in this matchup, but Empire does have a fair amount of decent tools against them. Even regular mortars on this map could theoretically do something. Oh god, I want to bring the Queen Bess so bad. You guys have no idea. I want it. It's risky. The old Queen Bess. She's back in town. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, this build is fine. Let's see what happens here. Bloat should be 10,000 HP, so so you have to really deal with them. Yeah. All right, let's get it, man. Let's see if we can get a win here. Apparently, it's a tricky matchup. I feel like this matchup's always been pretty even between these two factions. Maybe slightly favored at the highest level for Empire, but I don't think it's too bad. I don't think it's too bad. Hey, from Italy. What's up, Zenelise? How you doing, man? Zenelise. From Italy, huh? Must be the wee hours of the morning for you right now. All right, so round 2, Vampire Coast. Let's see if we can get it. I brought some cool stuff. Brought some characters and some other things that hopefully will do well. Mortal Kombat. Probably should have brought some Depth Guard polearms, honestly. Would have been useful. There's no blocker. Oh, come on. I took the blocker down within like 5 seconds there. It was pretty quick. All right. So we got zombie. What's in your head? You know, is it zombie? Might as well be. All right, so we're going to get zombie here. We got a couple gunnery mobs in the back to shoot at Empire Heavy Cavalry. probably should put them more deep set, I think is going to be the way in the formation. But dude, so here's the off meta. I brought the deck dropper handgunners, and they're going to be flying around, and then we have a bomber mob here, and then double gunnery white as well. So the gunnery whites are coming. We're adopting the vampire count ways. All right. Doggy's going to go get the point. Everybody else is going to advance up here, and let's see how this goes. Normal mortars are decent versus Empire. Yeah, cannons are good too. We brought some stuff. You'll see. You'll see as the game gets going here. All right, so Melkor's going Mantide, it looks like, which, do I have enough ways of dealing with Mantide? Yeah. I did bring the Forbidden Bloat, guys. I have to admit, you have caught me. I brought the Bloat. I think the one thing my build is missing is infantry killing power, so I probably screwed up a little bit there, but, you know. All right. Used the middle really well with Nurgle. Oh, yeah. 0-2? How dare you, dude? How dare you? Rockshaw, I thought we were friends, you know. You've been here forever. And here you're just roasting me, throwing me to the dogs already. All right, so let's do this, and get you guys there and there. All right, so is it Mantide? Yeah, it's a Mantide with Burning Head, and then we do have Null and Ironsides as well. That's pretty cool. All right, well, I have some tools for those, I think. The Hard Knock Life is going to go. It's a Hard Knock Life for him. I brought a Bloat for you guys, you know. Unironically, I was like, if he goes too deep in my backfield and I get some dirty Bloats out there, you know, maybe we can do a little something, something. I have my deck dropper gunners. Are these shielded spearmen? They are not. So we're going to go out there and see, ooh, sneaky, sneaky. What does he have there? Some huntsmen, it would seem. Okay. So we need to keep our little bat boys very safe there. Oh, it's Marcus Sulfar. Okay, that's fine. Which is the Hunts Marshal. So you guys are going to go this way, and then on the back, we're going to go ahead and get you and you coming up here and just positioning to defend that objective against the inevitable split push. No cannons, though, actually. Kind of interesting. No cannons for Homeboy. Okay, so Salt Lord Scuttlers, they're going to walk into the bushes here. We're going to go have a little bit of fun with those, and then we can get you bats to just kind of try and lure some of the boys over here. Wraithstorm will be pretty good on the Null and Ironsides, especially if they're like bunched up, and it looks like those are going to be some Blazing Sun Knights. Okay. All right, team. Marcus ripping some shots, having a little bit of fun. Let's go ahead and get you guys back and start shooting here into the unguarded spearmen. We're going to pull you guys back into the bushes here. All right, so you guys go up, gather. Noctilus is going to do a little Melkoths on the heavy cavalry as needed, and we need to retreat you guys back now. Bomber bats, let's just go right over here and see if we can get them through the terrain a little bit and be a little bit cheeky. So we're going to do this and this. And the bomber bats or the gun bats are going to pull back here. And now we need to get ready for the Scab Scraths. So we're going to shoot there. We're going to shoot there. Retreat you away a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and use a Wraithstorm on you guys. Yes, perfect. And then we're going to go ahead and do a Rot's Moondial on the other one. So that can summon you. Outstanding. So you guys have gotten back. We've been able to do a lot of hammering damage there. The bats are getting their bombs off. And the two gunnery whites should be able to get some decent firepower from downtown here. Noctilus, though, eating a lot of firepower, which I don't love. That's very Bronzodia of me to let that happen. So, all right, so we're just going to get back a little bit. Let's move our guns up, like so. Scurvy dogs are going to have certainly some trouble finding their way in. The bomber bats are doing good, but now, guys, it's time for what's probably going to lose me the game, but it sends a message of intimidation to my opponent. It is the Queen Bess. All right, so we're going to get a heal on you. Keep you going. Looking good. And you gun bats, we just want to kind of keep you lurking in the shadows there. Okay, so set up. And Queen Bess is ready, and she's firing her hot steaming payloads at my opponent's face. And we do have Scab Scrath as well. So we're going to get Scab Scrath number 1 and Scab Scrath number 2. One of the most broken abilities. It's super good. Get you guys through there. And Count Noctilus is hanging in there like a champ. He is. All right, so how are the bats looking? He's going to creep around the backfield and go after Queen Bessie. So we need to get a gun unit out here just to screen and be really, really vigilant about that. So we're going to get Rot's Moondial on you. And we're going to also get a Melkoths on you as well. All right, so we just need to get Noctilus back. If I lose Noctilus to the shooting, man, that's just going to be the bronzest shit ever. All right, so Noctilus needs to retreat all the way back. We're going to get the guns about face, get you guys over here. And hopefully Queen Bess will just keep dominating and bombarding him in the face. We do have silver bullets there. Hard Knock Life is going to pull back, and he's going to get a little heal on himself. And now we do see the heavy cav coming out of the bushes. So we're going to go ahead and start blasting these guys a little bit. And we can do the restock on you guys, too. So we're going to do a little restock on you. Scurvy dogs are about to get a burning head here. And now we can go ahead and attack in. So we're going to do Melkoths right there. Perfect. And start shooting you guys with this. All right, so we may lose this ground. Not the end of the world. If we can just protect our Queen Bess, you know, then I think we're good. We can call in. I'm going to wait to call in Sirens for the late game here. Okay, line of sight issues there. Feels bad. We're not able to see. We're going to get you back, and we're going to do another restock on the Salt Lord Scuttlers. So let's get you back this way, homie, and see what's cooking here. All right, so you two doggos can go up through here, and we can call in 1, 2, and 3, and do a big Fellbat push right now, and just see what we can catch with those guys. You know, that's going to be the nice thing there. All right, down to the back. Let's get you guys over here to help out on the side point, and we're going to get you guys up through here and see if we can squeak through these seams here and maybe get on top of these guys. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. All right, so guns, we need to train them onto these guys. Value trading is even, but a lot of my opponent's value is tied up in Count Noctilus, which is good, and we can just continue hammering these guys. Great, let's move the guns up. Keep shooting here, keep shooting here. We have another Scab Scrape we need to get as well. So we're going to get that like so. Get you guys here, and you guys waste these guys, and then we can use a Scurvy Dog to actually just tie them down. And yeah, keep them from getting to our cookie jar for sure. All right, so bombard here, bombard here. We're going to need to call in a Siren to get this point here. All right, so we got the Fellbats. I did kind of blunder a few of them. My opponent was watching and I wasn't. So we're going to go jump on top of these guys, and then you bats can go chase these guys here. He's not going to be able to protect all of them, right? That's for sure. We can get some Scurvy Dogs coming around the side. We do manage to fold up his Knights, which is outstanding. And you Gunner boys, are we going to lose this back point? It's in flux, that's for sure. Let's get these bats to lurk over here, get you guys right there, and get some more pole arms to come up and help defend that. If we could stabilize that point, it's going to be pretty sweet. But we are getting some good shooting on these guys. Let's get the guns, and Queen Bessie is still very much alive. So we're going to get Queen Bessie to blast into the Null and Ironsides over there, and hopefully she'll have a good time. So we're pulling ahead of our opponent on value. The guns, we need to shoot these big, heavy cab right here. I can't quite click on them. Knights of the Blazing Sun and Knights of the Blazing Sun there. Great. And we're going to overcast the Melkoths to try and slow them down. And we do stabilize our back point, which is huge. That's going to give us a hell of a lot of time to work with. All right, so how are the guns? We can use them to shoot the grenade launchers here. Salt Lord Scuttlers can keep scuttling these guys. We have restocks. Let's give restocks to these. Oh, those are... Oh, I just accidentally restocked the Fellbat. Well, okay, that Fellbat is going to be very cozy now. He's going to be in good shape. All right, so time for some... Yeah, we need to bring a couple of these guys back to the point here. So we're going to get some animated Hulks coming up. And we are making our way through our opponent's army, slowly but surely. We could restock, but I don't think we need to. Sirens are hanging out. And our gun bats, we need to retreat them back this way. Yeah, a little bit sloppy there. Letting them get it. All right, so Wraithstorm, what do we want to do it on? We could hit you guys, and the animated Hulks will hopefully be able to intercept these. All right, so you guys come back here. Start unleashing on them. We need to restock Queen Bessie. Keep its ammo going, and we're going to go ahead and get you with the Melkoths right there. Slow that bad boy down. Get you back in the trees, and Queen Bessie is going to keep melting these gun units where we can, while the Sirens are going to keep it up there. All right. So far, so good. We got Scab Scrates. Let's just start shooting here where we can, and now we can get Sirens rolling towards the middle. So Sirens are good late game against Empire because they tend to run out of magic. We can get another bat running after the Null and Ironsides right there. Pretty fun build. It's very different, you know? Very different here. All right, so the guns, and now we can restock in 2 seconds and make sure Queen Bess can keep dropping hot steaming payloads on my opponent's face. So let's do this, and you guys move up there. So we're going to get you guys here, and Queen Bessie can go after the Null and Ironsiders, or even some of the infantry on the point. It's probably not a bad idea. All right, so let's set up shop, and let's set up shop here. Get these Sirens moving in. Points are a little bit dodgy, but not too bad. These guns, we can try sniping this Fire Wizard, trying to drag that bad boy down. My opponent here does have some Witchcraft preparing, so let's get some more zombies to make sure we don't lose this one. I need to get this point now. So we need to get up and really start laying into them here. Shooting the Empire Knights probably foolish. Shooting silver bullets back there seems like a good idea. All right, so you guys fight, and we do have 2 zombies coming here. Let's get a Scurvy Dog to come up as well. Defend that point, and what do we have? A bunch of haggard troops there. Okay, so we are going to get this one. Going to get a Melkoths on you, and you guys pile into the point there. Guns can shoot here, and Uno, and can we restock Queen Best? The Forbidden Queen Best restock. I said I wasn't going to meme, but it actually is turning out to be very good against what my opponent's doing to me. So let's get a bloated corpse just to really... Because if my opponent sees a bloat, he's going to suddenly be like, oh shit, is he that far ahead that he's able to beat me with a bloat? That is the mindset we need to have here. All right, so we're going to get a Wraithstorm on you. And I need a Scurvy Dog. Yeah, he's got 2 heavy cav coming into the backfield. Queen Bess could actually be in danger right now. The timing of that was pretty unfortunate. We could do a Roth's Moondial. to try and get some buffering for the Queen Bess. Yeah, thankfully he's not diving the Bessie. That would be the unfortunate play here. But we're going to get a Scurvy Dog in a second, which we'll be able to screen. So at the very least, we can screen these guys out. Let's get Noctilus back here, get him with this. You guys shoot right there. Sirens still on the point. And let's get zombies right here. And animated Hulks can come across right there. Okay, so I think we've won the game here. The Bloated Corpse is coming. Let's get it in the bushes right now. It's going to be pretty good. We can get you guys go after the Blazing Sun Knights. Move you guys up there. And my opponent going pretty hard on the pain in the middle. All right, so where can we shoot with Queen Bess? He's mostly cav units, which Queen Bess is not good against. We don't want to friendly fire our shit. Let's just go after his units that can shoot here and see what's cooking. All right, so now let's keep pushing. 1 in 1, just Zombie Tide. And Zombie Tide can go up this way. We're going to get a bloat hiding in the bushes. Secret Agent bloat. All right. Yeah, this felt like more like, I like this style, this like counter-punching Queen Bess style. The Queen Bess was unironically very good. I think my opponent had some serious trouble with it. Let's get the dogs there. The bloats in the bushes. And these like bats, I bet you they actually got respectable value. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually did decently. But we're pretty well ahead in this game. Pretty well ahead here. All right, so yep. We've got his wizard down. We have his lord surrounded here. You guys are going to go here and go here. Oh, yes, dude. Yes. There's a reckoning. It's going to be upon my opponent soon. As he calls in more infantry, we wanted to shoot them, but homie's just not calling in infantry at all. Noctilus can go there. Dogs can go here. Let's get you coming across here. Oh, my God. Is the naughtiness going to happen? Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to get him. Yeah, that was legit value. We dragged 2 horsemen down. Oh, dude, he just got bloated, bro. He got bloated on. All right. Oh, and look at that. The bloated corpse, the intimidation factor of it, ends the game, dude. That was all you wanted. Stream over. That's right. Hey, Professor Pone, thank you again for rescubbing, and Lust for Thrust, thank you. Yeah, that was like a pretty fun one. We bloated him. We went out with a bang. Queen Bess, 2,300 value. You know? A 408 value. Guys, we had a bloat pay for itself. A bloat paid for itself in a game. Oh, God. Oh, yes. So all jokes aside, the elements of the build that worked, I love the Gunnery White. Scab Scraith is so good against Empire, so using double Scab Scraith is kind of like you get to pretend you're a strong Vampire Count player. And then you have Noctilus was good and durable. The Sirens, I think, were nice. Queen Bess won me that game, though. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to shut down his shooting. So, yeah. GG, dog. All right, I'll take it. That's a good win against a good player. And, yeah, this was fun. All right, so it's going to be Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast versus Empire. Hey, Fumi, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Or lady, or I'm not sure. Very odd Empire build versus Coast. Guess he was expecting crabs. Yeah. The bats, the basic bats. 100, 190. Yeah. Bloats with stock. It's possible, but we had bushes, you know? Like when the battle gets hectic, we just hit it in a bush and your opponent forgets about it, and then you pop out of the bush. Queen Bess definitely carried the game. The bats, the shooting bats, though, yeah. Wow, look at that. I mean, look. 670 and 947 value. That's really not bad at all. Really not bad at all. All right. Let's go here. They should give us a bloated corpse ROR with stock. Just one, you know, so you can't have mass, but... No, but Bess's actually was good in that situation. It was like a mortar that could one-shot his Null and Ironsides. You know, that's pretty good. With Empire build, it beat a normal Coast Zombie Tide. The one issue with his build probably was the fact that the Null and Ironsides against a mass Zombie Tide might have had trouble. Huntsman, yeah, like bow units. If I went Crabbo or like Solastra, he would have punished me pretty bad. Maybe. The Ironsides are, they actually hit really hard. I mean, I almost lost Noctilus in the beginning. That would have just been GG if that happened, so. It was a good game. It was contested. All right. Make it a summon. Dude, a stealth bloat summon. Yeah, it's really some forbidden stuff. All right. So what do we got next? Got a couple games left in the round. We're going to be wrapping up here. Yeah. Okay, so we finished ours. 3 games here. We got Italian Spartacus, the Spartacus dog. It's his actual dog playing right now. Martin and Gamer Guy. And yeah, we'll see how this unfurls. We'll see if we can unfurl the sails and get a couple more dubs here. A bloat summon would be busted. Maybe just make it have a super long summon time. Like you can summon a bloated corpse and it does an animation that is like, 6 seconds long or something, so your opponent can see it coming and move. I don't think that would be strong, but it wouldn't be the end of the world, because there's a lot of spells that summon like a vortex that one-shots whatever's there, like Pit of Shades or... So, a bloat summon, like a channeling of a bloat, probably wouldn't be the worst thing. It depends on the Winds of Magic and obviously some other variables, but that would be really, really funny. All right, let's see what's going on here, guys. Looks like the pings are good. No admin stuff going on the horizon here. And we are all set. That's just the Maw spell Overcast. Yeah, basically, which is like, what, 20-something Winds of Magic? It's a pretty expensive spell, the Maw. It ain't cheap, that's for sure. Okay, we now have 3 games left. We have them wrapping up here in the next minute. I mean, this is pretty good time we're making. That's already on the Coast roster, Vangeist Revenge. Yeah, but it's more of a wind spell, right? Vangeist is fun, though. Unironically, it could be very good against what we just played. But having Invo against Empire for me is like a very comfort pick because of the fact they're very good at sniping. So. Coast Lords have no mobility. Yeah, I mean, the flying one, Luther Harkin does. I actually think Luther Harkin is okay in a couple matchups. Yeah, the bloat summon would be harder to dodge. Yeah, because it could follow you, right? So if it pops up and you're running from it, the bloat can start chasing you. And it does... He's not fast, the bloaty boy, but he does get an acceleration when he gets close to you. I mean, he's actually not slow either, 38 movement speed. And then with the charge acceleration, he's going to be able to run some shit down, It's Ma saying, last game I played, I had double Chosen of Khorne with Festus. Oh, that's power fantasy, just grinding down an entire wall. See, that's what's so fun about Warriors of Chaos. That's why they're just one of my favorite rosters. Like, the amount of weird mixing and matching you can do and just, like, fun synergies... Because they have such a diverse pool of lords. Nurgle, you have Monster Smash, you have like in the middle of Monster Smash and Caster Lord. All sorts of stuff, to play with, which is fun. All sorts of fun stuff. So we're going to have the World Championship coming up next weekend on, I believe, Saturday, to see who is the World Champion in Total War Competitive. So it's going to be very fun. And I am planning some big events coming up in old December as well, so stay tuned for those. But good times are on the horizon for all of you Total War enjoyers. Okay, so let's see. They've got to be just about done here. Okay, 2 more left. Yeah, so we finished 2 rounds in 1 hour. That's pretty good for a Total War tourney, man. We've had around an hour before for some of these bigger ones, but imagine if bloats did damage to SEs. I mean, honestly, I don't see why they wouldn't. It's kind of a silly thing that like an SE can just poke a bloat and it shuts it down. Because bloats, like, if they damage single entities, let's say they just did like a percentage-based damage. I don't even know how you could do it, but you could actually code it in a way. You could make it so bloats. Where are we? Where's Vampire Coast? Where the hell are these guys? Yeah, so you could make it so that Vampire Coast bloats, you could code them in such a way that they get the Tamarcon ability, but just like even smaller range. So basically, if a single entity destroys a bloated corpse, it would trigger a Tamarcon-like ability that damages your lord. So coding-wise, it'd be very possible, actually. Be very, very possible. Hey, Darewoods, thank you for the donation, boss. I first started watching your vids 5 years ago when moved in with my partner. Currently listening to you drunk while walking home 6 days. Hey, congratulations on the wedding, man. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I too, last night had a very long inebriated walk. I can relate. Cheers, man. Congratulations on the marriage again. Let's get it, brother. All right. All the good times are coming to you and your partner there. So where are we? We have Radis and Spartacus Dog and Snickerdoodle and Ren playing. Okay. Should be good. No, Khorne could still... Yeah, bloats... You could still get bloats with Marauder Horsemen throwing axes. Yeah. What is everybody playing tonight, by the way? I'm gonna read all the factions that people declared. All right, we got Warriors of Chaos, Coast, another Coast player. I don't know. I think Alexander forgot to check in, though. I'm not sure. Let me see. Did he? Yeah, he forgot to check in. Oh, he's there. No. So we do have Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Coast, Nurgle, Tomb Kings, Greenskins, Dark Elves, Nurgle, High Elves, Lizardmen, Skaven, Khorne, Warriors of Chaos, Empire, High Elves, Tomb Kings, Lizards, Cathay, Tzeentch, and Norska. And I think there was a couple more I may have missed, but those are the run of factions. There are a couple missing. There are a couple, but, you know. Yeah, Monstrous Infantry could also be a counter to Bloats, but I could see Bloats being a little OP against some factions. Like, imagine you're playing Khorne, and the only way you can effectively deal with a Bloat is a Skull Cannon or, like, or a Monstrous Infantry unit. Like, that would be kind of scary, actually. Like, having cheap Bloats just running down your Marauders and your Khorne Warriors and Bloodletters and stuff, and you just couldn't really avoid them. One way to do it, actually, would probably be to turn your unit sideways so the Bloat only gets, like, the edge of your unit instead of getting everything. Yeah. Yeah, no Bretonnia tonight. Dude. All right. So how many of you homies were... Hey, Demi, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, all of you folks from Dimmy Stream over on Twitch. How many of you guys were here for the 2v2 tournament? And how many of you guys were so surprised, like myself, about how good Bretonnia was? Like, all the teams that dominated in the tournament had a Bretonnian inflection to them, right? We had the Bretonnian Beastmen, who made it to the grand finals. We had the Bretonnian Tzeentch, who made it to the finals. And there was another good Bretonnian team, too. I mean, they were just really, really... such a good supporting faction. Like the Grail Knights and the Mobility, apparently really good in a team format. Because then you just don't have to bring their crap house infantry, right? You could just only bring the good stuff. Yeah, Bretonnia was a beast mode in the tournament. All right, let me message these guys, see what's cooking here. There's only one left. Let me know when done. All right. I saw it and honestly enjoyed that. Yeah, the Bretonnians did really good. I'm kind of interested to see what format or factions will rise. So maybe after tonight's stream, I'll jump on and set up the 2v2 tournament for tomorrow. The only reason we had lag in the 2v2 tournament, by the way, was it was my fault. I was having internet issues, so it wasn't like a peer-to-peer lag. It was just my local internet acting up. Yeah. Okay. And everybody's done. Great. And we're going to go to the next round now. Nurgle felt really good in 2v2 also, actually. Just bringing a Nurgle wall of infantry while your opponent handles the mobility felt pretty good. Yeah, sounds good, Ant. I just need to make sure the internet is actually really good. Because when they checked the issues, it was only like during the midday, like 1 to 6 p.m. it was having issues. So I need to check tomorrow. And otherwise, we'll do it now. All right. So that looks good. And we're going to advance to the next round. Game's up. Round 3, guys. Let's get it. I was the culprit. I had a blast with it. It was fun. It'd be cool to see what strategies people cook with, you know. Pone and I's army comp didn't have a lot of synergy. We just played the factions we like, and it certainly wasn't ideal. Oh, we're fighting somebody whose name is the final boss. How good is that? That's really good. All right, goblins. Round 3. Okay, so he's going to be banning the maps here. Let me go to final boss. All right. And he bans the first map, which is going to be What's. Get him his invite code. Yeah. If I end up doing a 2v2 tournament tomorrow, it'll be earlier in the day. It'll be like, you know, noon my time, so like 7 or 8 p.m. for you guys. Shouldn't go more than 3 or 4 hours either, so... Nothing that us gamer folk don't already stay up to. Okay, so let's see here. We are on round 3. Blazing Ramparts, Brave Valley, or Haunted Vale. So you ban first, G. All right, so just waiting for the final boss to respond to us. Coast for me, you. Skaven and 2v2 definitely were better, you know. They were definitely better. Okay, he's Khorne. Okay, we'll play Brave Valley, Haunted Vale, or we'll play Haunted Vale. Okay. So we're playing the Blood God. Not sure how to go about this, but I have some ideas. I have some conspiracy theories, so we're gonna try and make it happen. We're 1-1, Dante. We had 2 really good games. One game I just fumbled super hard because my build sucked, but the second one was pretty. You missed out on a Queen Best Bloated Corpse build that actually worked, so that was pretty fun. What is Khorne gonna bring here? Yeah, I wonder. So we're gonna be on the Haunted Vale. Extra evil. And let's get you, and cut this. This is round 3 indeed. We're gonna get homie here. And we can get what else? Yes. That looks fine and perfect. The bloat paid for itself. It actually did. It got 450 value, I think. It hit 2 cav units in the back that were pretty low. But, yeah, now we're playing Khorne. I'm actually not sure about this. What do we have to worry about? Like Wrathmongers, Khorngors, those type of things. Yeah, Wrathmongers do seem like they would be a bit of a menace to deal with. Can you bring Max Bloaty Boys? No, because they're Marauder Horsemen. Like, if they have Valkia, she'll just fly in and detonate them. So, you know, a fair amount of things that aren't ideal. All right. Oh my god, there's like a crazy party going on next door. Oh man, every ounce of me wants to bring the Colossus, but I just know it's too haggard to do. It's just too Pit Lord. Alright, so we got these guys and zombie polearms in this matchup? Is that better than the cheap 250 boys? Maybe. Yeah, I think 2 of those and 2 of these. Khorne is really brutal at shutting down your ranged. Like, it's incredibly hard to defend a ranged unit against Khorne. Very, very difficult. You can bait Valkia with bloats and handgunners. Yes, now you're thinking next level here, guys. That's the forbidden sauce that we're all about. Yes. Then we can get a couple of you guys. Looking awesome. Okay. Very fun. Out of the gates here, we're gonna have to. Furies just basically go dick deep in your lines. It's rough. So I don't think it was a monster mash. We actually, I was at a Haggard Halloween party last night where everyone was singing that. Yeah, so the Wrathmongers are just such an issue, aren't they? Those gremlins. Those guys are 800 Gs, which is quite pricey. Okay. I think we don't want the Chevys on those guys. Yeah, the crabs are all right here. You got to worry about Khorngors and stuff. Khorngors can be a menace. That is for sure. I think we get 2 of these. So 1, 2, and 3 of you. And we got the polearms at the ready, General. And bomber mobs against Khorne. Probably not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, Khorne is one of the best factions at the game at swarming shooting factions. So you got to be really cautious with going heavy shooting against them. It's very, very risky. It's very risky. Okay, 375 there. Looking good. Then 1, 2, 3. How many bloats do we bring? Is there ever too few? Khorne has a lot of magic damage too, so I think we need to be cautious of that. Okay. I think we need to bring 1 more of those. Okay, guys. And then 3 of those. You guys become a polearm, and you guys become a polearm as well. Okay, so I think that's going to cover all our bases. This is a pretty cool build, though. You guys are going to dig it. It's got some fun elements. It does indeed. Okay, so anti-SE. So I don't want to make the same mistake earlier where I had like no answers for single entities. I don't think we will, though. I think we're okay with our tools we have here. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's pick a different color scheme. We're going to do the Rogue Pirates, which is going to be fun. And see what my opponent's got cooking. All right, GLHF. We're loading on in. Oh, man, so I have been so addicted to that Anno game. Are you watching the Dodgers in the background? No, I'll probably watch the highlights afterwards. I watched the game last night a little bit, Spartan. It was on one of my neighbors so one of my neighbors, he's a true homie. He was in his driveway, obviously, giving out candy with his family to the neighborhood on Trick or Treat. And he had the Dodgers game playing on in his driveway, and he was giving out beers. He had a cooler of beers for the dads. So any like dads that came trick or treating, he would open up the cooler and they would grab one. It was so funny. And the Dodgers game was going. Yeah. We saw a lot of that trick or treating too. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. My neighbor's the coolest dude ever. He's a firefighter, super nice guy, about my age, a little bit older, but. All right. So here we go. We got Luther Harkin, because he's the coolest. I mean, come on. He's got his powerful haircut too. So we got the bomber mobs and some zombies. We're going to be going here, and then polearms and polearms. Luther Harkin is going to be able to bully most of the Khorne characters, honestly. He's one of the stronger SE fighters in the game. We do have a single cannon in the back, which is a little bit risky. But yeah, we're gonna try and make it work. My opponent will most likely call out some Furies and shit, but we'll see if we can bait them into some bad trades. All right. Let's see what's up. Let's see what is up. 56 seconds there, 54 seconds. Luther Harkin with Hornswoggle could definitely bully Valkia, and you know, any of the motorcycle characters he could shoot. Blue, you got your job as a zookeeper. Congrats, brother. Sounds like a very unique job. I don't think I've ever met a zookeeper before. Nice to meet you. All right, so let's move up. Let's move up. Luther's going to go. We're going to get the cannon shooting at the Hounds of the Blood Hunt here. And Luther Harkin is going to go fly around. So we do have the Skull Taker. We'll see who's going to be taking whose skull here. That's for sure. And the cannon actually hits the Hounds of the Blood Hunt. God damn, that was like super accurate, wasn't it? Jeez Louise. All right, that thing was no joke. So that cannon is really, really working for its money here. So now we're going to rotate over to the middle. And we're going to get this. And yeah, we can just get like 1 or 2 cheap zombies. I have a caster in reserve. So we're going to get you guys here. Have you guys start blasting like so. And the Hounds of the Blood Hunt are going to get cannonballed again if they try and come in. And yeah, we just keep them from capturing the points for as long as we can. So you guys are going to move up. We get Furies coming in. Not too worried about them. Should be able to fend him off with the Luther. So Luther's going to chase him a little bit. He could shoot here, run you guys back. He still hasn't gotten the point, which is great. And yeah, these guys are getting cannonballed. You can see they're getting it pretty good. So now we move back on the point. We see the Furies moving around, which is a pretty big tell of his intention to dive my cannon in the back, probably. That is going to be a Fury unit, so that means he's going for the cannon, which has been doing great work so far, mind you. So we're going to get Luther in there, a little bit of poking here and there, and then we are going to call you out in a second to fight there. Okay, so Luther can shoot Skull Taker. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get you, and we're just going to hide you guys here on top of the cannon. So we're just going to sit right there. Scurvy Dogs, we could go after his if we want to, but I don't think we need to. And we're going to pull the Scurvy Dogs back now. We're going to get you guys to keep going here. And are those guys actually going to jump in there? Maybe. All right, so we got the doggos. Who let the doggos out? And looks like they're going to go. So we're going to attack with all the dogs here. And we're going to get you going in there. And bomber mobs, and you guys go here, form up. And hopefully we can rip those guys apart pretty quickly. So we're going to go ahead and hit you with this. And the Morngulls can get out there and fight. All right, so damage is going down. The bomber mobs are getting it, but they're getting a Fury for their prize, which is nice. We're going to get back with Luther Harkin a little bit. We don't want to overextend to our doom. Polearms here. Morngull's going to come across. And the big thing is going to be making sure we can hold on to one objective here, basically, right? That's going to be the big thing. But the bomber mobs do get punched in the wiener pretty hard. Now, Lamprey's Revenge we traded the bomber mobs for Furies, though, right? So that's, like, not too bad. We're going to send Luther in here and see if we can route these guys real quick. That is a cultist, and aside from that, the zombies are taking a bit of a hammering. So we're going to get on the horsemen, get you guys going right there, consolidate our strength, and move you guys up. Great. So those guys should get mulched pretty hard. Let's pull the scurvy dogs back, and we do see your boy up in the sky. Yeah, our front line, though, in a bit of danger. I need to summon my caster out, so we're going to get you guys back. Get big boy back up in the sky. We're going to go ahead and do a breath attack on him. I don't know what kind of damage that's going to do, but we're going to see if it does anything at all. Those guys set up shop, and it did do a little bit, but let's get Luther to bully this cultist here in the meantime. All those Mourngulls can do a little bit of cycle charging here. So Depth Guard is going to be the next call out, 100%. 100%. Lamprey's Revenge need to run all the way back, and Luther should be able to beat this Cultist of Khorne, 100%. All right, let's get you guys here. And in the back, I think we just get either our caster or a Depth Guard polearm is going to be the play. All right, so we've taken a bit of a hammering. We are up in value. My opponent is coming for the cannon, but this is an opportunity for us to feast, potentially. So we're going to keep attacking here, and the Lamprey's Revenge can go on the objective and help out. Scurvy Dogs, these are Khorngors. So the Khorngors are still lurking. We're going to get all the Hounds to fight them. I think that's actually going to be pretty cost-effective, and then we'll get the Brutes of the Hound attacked here. We do have his characters a little bit trapped up, and the Khorngors are going to have a terrible time versus the dogs. They're not going to have a good time at all. The cannon is still doing great work. These Mourngulls are getting hammered a bit, but Luther Harkin is bullying these guys pretty good. Yeah, the bloat, it will come. Bloats don't have Vanguard deployment, which is a bit of a shame, but we're going to bring one just to really, really send a message here. All right, so we got a bloat coming out. Mourngulls are lurking, and he's going to make a play for my big objective here. So we need to get back, hold you guys up there, and we get you back to the objective here. Yeah, we can kill those guys pretty quickly, although, man, these Khorngors are holding much better than I expected. They are really, really hanging in there like champs. All right, so we need to get our Harry Potter. Let's get the Depth Guard in there to fight these guys. And you guys can come here to make sure we don't lose the capture weight, which is going to be nice. We are up in value, but are we up by a lot is the question, you know? That is the question. All right, so cannon fire, keep shooting at the horsemen. Do we have any more horsemen nearby? Brutes of the Hound? Yeah, we need to get these ones now. That's going to be good. And we're going to get Luther Harkin to do a little breath attack on the horsemen, which is going to be excellent. Doggos are lurking. Let's get the doggos on the objective, up and up. And the big boys can go here. Let's get the dogs to swarm in there and see if we can hold on to the objective for now. We have anything defending the cannon? We do. Yeah, we have the Mourngulls, so that's going to be nice. All right, the Bloaty Boy is going to get on the Brutes of the Hound, and we need to get our caster out next because I just haven't had my caster yet. So, all right, so we're going to go after their Skull Taker Lord. We're going to get him and dive in, see what we can do. Oh, the bloat! Oh, MLG bloat plays. Okay, not a lot of damage, but could be a lot worse, honestly. All right. So, yeah, our caster needs to come out next. Scurvy Dogs chewing up the Khorngors there. We need to hold on to the point here, and we do see the Chaos Harambe's coming. So we're going to start shooting at those guys. Great, great. And the Depth Guard can pile in and help out here. And, yeah, the Depth Guard need to just get ready to pile in and help wherever they can. All right, so we're going to get our character out, our caster. Do a little bit of this, and we're going to go start chasing these guys down. Luther Harkin can go help out against the Harambe's. We're going to go charge with the dogs right here. And these Mourngulls need to come up and help now, too. Because we're going to lose, like, pretty much all the zombie support here. You know, it's going to go to the dogs. Let's just run these guys down real quick. Luther can help. The Vampire is going to be out in a hot minute, but still, it's going to be a moment. Depth Guard, though, will grind very well. The Chaos Harambe's got hammered really, really hard. And now we can get you guys to go and pile in here. We are down in value, so we're going to need to really bully him and get the objectives, which is going to be, you know, easier said than done. You guys run here. Let's get Luther back up in the sky. And unfortunately, Lamprey's just kind of died, so we can get an invo right there to heal up everybody. See if we can save it. We're going to dive back in there. Got to be careful, though. There's a lot of halberds in the mix. Okay. Back we go. Our Vampire Caster is there. And now what we can do is we can start doing a little bit of split pushing on this side. We have to start playing all the objectives. We have a decent little blob fight army here, but is it going to be enough? You know, that's quite a bit of stuff my opponent has here. So let's do a little summon. Keep the cannon shooting at these horsemen here. They're almost offline. Furies are coming for it. I don't know if there's any way I can defend my cannon, so just probably going to try and unsummon it here, although, yeah, I think it's just going to get it. Scurvy Dogs are, you know, nearby. Let's shoot the horsemen here. Let's get our Vampire Caster to go in. Almost got these cultists down, and the Mourngulls are still grinding. So what can I possibly do to defend the cannon here? I don't know if I can do a whole lot. Thankfully, he's not doing it super quickly, so the cannon is getting its maximum potential value here. So this guy does get pushed back, and then up here we want to get you and you. So we need to start playing every objective. It's very Bronzodia, but we got to start doing it. So that guy's going to get pushed off. He still has got all this capture weight here, though, you know? It's the hard part. Cannon is finally going to get it. That guy is getting hunted, so let's go back in and hunt that other cultist off the objective. We can get the vampire, actually, to probably get this guy. All right, so we're going to do this, and we're going to grind that, and we could do another summon right here. All right, so it's going to be a tight game. We're really, really, you know, riding close to the razor's edge here. We got Furies coming across. Let's get you guys back. And some scurvy dogs have returned. We can get them to hunt down these horsemen a little bit. Those guys do get bullied here. And the pistol mobs, you know, getting it done. We are winning this pit fight. You know, we are winning it slowly but surely. And hopefully Luther is going to be able to help finish the Corn Harambe's off. All right, so in you go. The pistol mob's doing great. Luther is going to get in and cause a little bit of disruption. And we do have pushing going on every objective. So let's actually get everybody to consolidate into the middle here. And we're going to go ahead and get some depth guard. Yeah, we'll get depth guard coming up. That'll be helpful. All right, so this objective goes to us. We have a little bit of time left. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we'll see. Morgul's have pushed them back. And we can get the depth guard to go to the middle here. We're going to get you to go to the middle. And then we're going to need to replace the defenses on this objective if we can. So, yeah, we still have a bit of time, right? It's not too bad. With Coast, I feel like a big skill set of theirs is like knowing... It's like, yeah, you got to deal with the mobility thing. I think we leave a Morgul here just to be safe. The pistol summon has been great, by the way. It's been very, very nice. So he's already preparing for a Helm's Deep, which is smart, but it's going to be a long time before he gets that, you know? We were able to break through the lines. Another bloat. I mean, look, I could, but Furies might be able to get it. This is a really close game, so I probably should take it seriously. All right, so the pistol mobs are going. We're going to get this one. Luther Harkin can pretty much bully the Skull Taker, but I don't want to dive too greedily into his lines. So you guys go up here, and you guys can start over here. We'll get the depth guard going there too, and Morgul's will basically just be called in droves. Yeah, we're going to get the Morgul's in there. All right, so you guys fight here. Pistol mob's hanging out. I got Morgul's hiding there, and reinforcements coming to make sure we don't lose that. I have a shit ton of capture weight coming in. That is for sure. Zombies. Going to go here, and go here. And then with that rotation, what we need to do is reinforce the middle objective, make sure we're not too flimsy there. So we're going to do this and this, and we're going to go ahead and get this. Yeah, just to really be safe and make sure we don't get split pushed. Because he's going to see the writing on the wall here pretty quickly and realize this isn't a winning show for him, and he's going to try and play the other objectives. See the slaughter. We can go after you, see if we can maybe bully the Skull Taker here. Don't know where he's going with those. We do have you there. Let's keep you on this point. Yeah, the Morgul's out here. Should be able to finish those guys off. And now we have the capture weight going here. We're going to be chasing Skull Taker a little bit. Bloodwake Berserkers are a big problem. Do I have any way to... yeah, I can occupy them with chaff. Probably is my best bet. All right, so these guys are here. We can go ahead and pop them down a little bit. Let's kite back. We just need to hold on to this point long enough to win on the 2. And we do have some doggies coming as well. Okay. So this point's going to flip to us. We just kite the Wrathmongers, I think. You know, that's going to be the option we have. Over there, I think we're pretty good. So those guys are here. Let's get the pistol mobs rotating to the middle. Luther Harkin's going to want to run away. Let's sacrifice you guys into the boys. And we just need to catch up on points. It's going to be tough, but I'm hoping we can. All right. So Luther can turn and fight now. Now that he's fighting amongst the boys. He has a little bit of milk. We have a lot of capture weight lurking here. The middle's a little bit sketchy, but I do have reinforcements coming. Oh, shit, I called the Morgul zone on the wrong side. Hey, we're supposed to come here. All right, let's get Scurvy Dogs to make sure I don't lose the objective. You know, that's going to be pretty important here. But those Wrathmongers are going to be a huge problem. They're going to be very difficult to deal with. All right, so let's get you guys. Come park on the outside of the objective. You guys come in here. And we can get an invocation on what? I mean, healing up Luther at this point is fine. Get a little pistol mob going right there. Get you guys on the points. And the Scurvy Dogs, they can battle the Furies. I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, we can bring Luther over there to see if we can help out there too. All right, so these points all belong to us. And now you guys can come over here. See if we need to muscle everything on this objective. And the Scurvy Dogs, how are we looking? Yeah, it's dodgy, but we should be able to get it back, you know? Like, we have a lot coming here, so even if we do lose this, I don't think it's the end of the world. Yeah, so all these guys are up on the point. You know, the Wrathmongers are just going to be a huge problem no matter what. Morgul's getting in, and we do get the capture rate back. Great, I think that seals the deal. Yeah, so pistol mob, and you guys can keep waddling over here as well. Luther Chad Harkin, man. He's a good character. He's a solid, you know, fighter beater character. Let's get on these guys. We're going to hornswoggle them. Lower their stats a little bit. Morgul's get in. 2 more zombies. And now, just to be safe, the instinct would probably be to start playing the outside here. Or like somewhere in that general area, so we could just get a couple zombies shambling up that way to be safe. Yeah, like killing these berserkers though, man, feels next to impossible. So we just got to let them kill as many zombies as their hearts desire, and then we can go from there. I think I can actually take down Skulltaker too. All right, so the dogs get on top of the Marauder Horsemen, which is really good for us. And Luther is a Giga Chad. He's going to be able to bully the Virgin Skulltaker here, so that's going to be the play. All right. My opponent playing a good game. It's been very stressful. Bloodwake Berserkers are getting a little bit tired, but you know they're kind of just soloing everything they encounter. Caster here. We could do an invo if we want to. Let's actually just do an invo on... The Morguls are on fire, though. It's actually to summon a pistol mob. It's an old school classic cosplay. You can just summon them, and then you know you get the pistol volley to support in the flank here. All right. So those guys are coming. We're going to bring a bloat just to really intimidate my opponent. He charges in with a couple of these guys. And Skulltaker is putting up a very good fight, actually. We're actually going to invo Luther. I think we need to. 700 HP. We win on the other 2 objectives very easily. So let's just say everything went terribly here. You know, we would still be able to find a way to play the other points, most likely. Okay, so Skulltaker is bullied by Luther. 3,000 value on the Vampire Lord. Pretty awesome. All right, Morgul's still crawling. And we're going to be cashing him on points here pretty soon. Calling another Morgul here. This point, though, is precarious. We can get Luther to go after the Bloodwake Berserkers. Maybe if we just debuff them enough, we can wear them down. I don't know. Yeah, so we got taunt on them right now. Couple pistol mobs here chilling. We can rotate you there for a little bit of side shooting. And then you guys can take over the mantle of this objective. Power Stone. And what else do we want? Oh, dude, it's coming. Oh, God, yes. Give it to me, precious. So let's just keep debuffing the Bloodwake Berserkers, see if that makes a difference. See if we can get him down a little bit. Oh, dude, talk dirty. It's happening. Okay, Vampire character can wait. Luther Harkin's getting a little bit danger low. He's got to be careful. Oh, my God, no. Don't let me have this so easy. Oh, dude, here it comes. Oh, God. Oh, yes. Come on, come on, come on. He's noticing now. Here we go, here we go. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, and he gets a Sword of Corn at the same time. What a good flavor play, huh? That was very fun. But hey, man, that's a couple games in a row where the bloats have gotten their value back, so let's not complain here. You know, it's pretty decent. Let's do a little breath attack on you guys and then charge in. Bloat, bloat. He noticed too late. I know, it got in. What is Tater's Pressures? Blow-tatoes. It was earlier in the stream we were talking. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do memes tonight. And 2 games in a row, 2 bloats later. 785 value bloat. All right. That's not bad at all. 785. That might be the highest legitimate bloat value we've seen in a while. I don't know who's beaten 785 value on a bloat in recent times. I'd have to take a look around. All right. Yeah, cannons did pretty good. 1,300 value on the cannon was really nice. Lampreys kind of got shit on. I fumbled them pretty bad. Yeah, but that was a fun game. GG. Well played. No, this bloat was summoned only once. Right? Or did I summon it twice? Did I summon that bloat twice? No, it was only once, right? No, that's 2 summons. Never mind. It doesn't count. Damn, dude. Okay. That's right. I did summon it twice. Okay, screw that. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. I mean, still, it's decent. Yeah, the bloat got a good play at the end. It punished an infantry blob, let's say. GG, well played. Solid opponent, man. He was hard to deal with. It was a scrappy game. Luther Harkin did great. He got like 3,000 value. He was really awesome. I'll show you the replay. Yeah, the bloat was out twice. He still paid for himself. That's right. Because 350, 350, 700, he paid for him twice. Each time he came in, basically. That's That's going to be Khorne, or that's going to be Vampire Coast versus Khorne. This faction is a lot of fun, though. Coast is always a great time. Always a good time. We got to put some respect on that bloat. Yeah, that's true. All right, guys. What do we got? We got one game still going, and then I need to give a Byron point to Sugar Shane here. All right, Shane, where you at? I got you, homie. Sorry you got to buy rounds. It happens. Total Tavern needs a bloat value leaderboard, yeah. We could have a bloat value leaderboard. That would be pretty funny, actually. Hey, Simo, thank you for the donation. Cheers, I got you, man. I got you. There might be more tonight, too, but we actually have a shot at top 4 now. We're 3-1? No, 2-1. 2-1 here. Yeah, 2-1. We have a shot. So you're telling me there's a chance. Right, so we're just waiting on the last game. Ranataki versus Ponti. And then we'll be getting going. Stinky Pete. Yeah, it's for sure stinky. All right. Yeah, we actually have a couple of Coast players in contention. Unfortunately for me, my tiebreakers are getting punched in the wiener pretty bad. I don't think any of my tiebreakers won this round. No, Space Pope has lost his last 2 games, despite being a very good player. Yeah, so pretty unfortunate. My tiebreakers are not doing good, so we're in dire straits in that regard. We'll see. We add new bounties? Yeah, I should add new bounties. Ah, shit. That's the wrong one. God damn it. Hold on, guys. I gotta do some admin stuff real quick. Okay, fixing that. Bloats with Vanguard deployment is a very funny concept. It's hilarious. You and Space Pope had a stinky Nurgle mirror match. Oh, that's such suffering, dude. That's definitely one of the worst. Well, you know what? At least like you have some. I mean, what's worse, a Nurgle mirror match or a Vampire Count mirror match to watch? What are your guys' opinions for all the homies hanging out? And I personally would probably rather watch. Oh man, I would probably watch a Nurgle one because Vampire Counts is just so much similar BS. It's just like corpse guards, zombies, skeletons rubbing against each other with a couple SEs moving around and cryptors. You know, it's just like not fun. All right. Let's see. And yeah, they're still going. Okay. Step aside, Dick Half Mast. I know. Isn't that a character in the campaign? You know what I think is probably the most... So as far as campaigns go, we could talk about this for a minute. The most fun I've ever had in a campaign in this game, when I used to do campaigns, was Karl Franz. I'll explain why. So early Karl Franz campaigns, even modern ones, you have so many fun threats to the Empire. You know, you have to crush the rebellion. Then you have to the north, you have Festus and the Beastmen, and to the east you have the vampires, and then the Greenskins come from the south over the mountains. It's just a constant fun battle for survival. You really feel like the last bastion of humanity fighting against the hordes of hell, you know? For me, this is the most fun campaign, but number 2, 100%, is Vampire Coast. But this is old. This was like when I played them when they first came out. The Vampire Coast campaign back in 2017, 2018 was such an innovative, fun thing in the game. Like being able to set up pirate coasts and have like a mobile base and like land on different shores and really have like a sandbox campaign. So freaking fun. So freaking fun. What about Cirtha Ecking Sparty? That's one of my favorite moments on YouTube ever. That was so fun. I was literally crying tears of laughter. Like it hurt my head so bad just because it was so funny. Oh god, that was hilarious. All right, let's refresh this and see what's up. Karl Franz is... I'll explain why, no need. I know, I almost want to go back and do another Karl Franz campaign. But I don't even know like any of the campaign mechanics outside of the old factions anymore. Like all the new stuff. No idea.
I am ready.
What does he do? Has access to electric count troops enabling, but they all have that, right? Oh no, it's okay. Enabling access to powerful state troops and ancillaries. Immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing in Empire regions. That's kind of cool. Faster growth per allied faction. Oh, I like that. Having like the unifier trait. Have you seen the new... No, I haven't seen that one, Cash. Can replenish a neutral territory. That's awesome. If you're like in an ally's territory or a neutral, not enemy, you can replenish. So epic, dude. Look at this Giga Chad. Oh, yeah. I have him in tabletop. I got his mini on old Deathclaw there. All right. Hey, I feel like the Empire's stronger now. You got Elspeth down there. You know, got some cool unique units. And we are ready. All right, my tiebreakers need to step their shit up. Get some wins here. You can turn 15. You can level up Altdorf really quickly. Yeah. I bet you can. Okay, and where are we? Yep, looks fine. Advancing the Swiss. In round 4. All right, so we got, oh, it's a Vampire Coast mirror match versus the best Vampire Coast, one of the top 3 Vampire Coast players in the world for sure. That's pretty funny. So we got a Coast mirror match, guys. Holy shit. All right, let's see if we can get him. I mean, it's going to be hard. He's on his main faction. We are but a visitor, you know, in his domain here. But look, this is a win for us because if he wins, then we're sending him on to most likely the top 4, and Vampire Coast will endure, you know. Good luck, have fun. It's actually kind of a fun mirror match, you know. A little bit of one. Alexander Nuts, yeah, very good Coast player. Who's going to be banning maps first? So it's going to be myself here, okay. You guys wanted it, the dreaded mirror match. Edge of the Darkwood, Whirling Maelstrom, or it's banning Maelstrom. Let's get it. Who will be the best bloat? Find out today, guys. Find out today. What is he going to be up to? Big Nuts is here, and we're going to see what he's got. Vampire counts are really good. Yeah, they're super strong in multiplayer. Just solid, durable. I mean, they have a couple bad matchups. I feel like Vampire counts can struggle against like Demons of Chaos and maybe Tzeentch because of the Changebringer and like air dominance. So like factions that can dominate, I mean, they can dominate Vampire counts in the sky and then rain fire on them, and it's pretty rough. Is this a best matchup? No, we brought Bess earlier and it won us our game though, Pepe. It was the second game against Empire. It was really good actually. Took down a bunch of gun units. Okay, so we're waiting for Alexander. 2 Scurvy Sea pirates, 2 Scurvy Sea captains going at it here. All right. Oh no, he's talking about the good and bad maps. This man knows his stuff. All right, let's see if we can get the dub on him here. Okay. Yes. Dick hand mobs, yeah. We will see. All right, I'm liking the build so far. I think it's got some teeth. You missed game 1? Yeah, game 1 was an interesting game. It was a good learning experience. That's one way to put it. All right, so we're playing against that. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably going to do that, I would wager. It's kind of an interesting idea here. I actually like that. Yeah, let's try this out. We're going to do this, and that's cool. We're going really, really off meta here. I'm hoping to catch him off guard. Because I know he's a better Coast player than me, so I need to beat him with some weird shit that he won't expect. All right. We're going to do this and get you on. Man, it's so expensive. Damn characters are so pricey. All right, so how can we do this? Okay, the bloat's coming. We'll man, if they were only a little bit cheaper, you could like almost justify them, you know, but as they currently are, it's not the way. Okay, so we got these guys, 1 and 2. Gonna be nice. Magic damage in this matchup, I feel like I do need to keep some Sirens just to make sure we're keeping it honest here. We'll get you guys, get this. A gentleman's agreement of mass bloats. That would be pretty funny. That would be hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. All right, so animated Hulks, probably a decent option. 1 and 2, and then what else can we get here? Yeah, I am a little bit worried about like the Cyrene. I feel like the Cyrene push could probably catch me off guard a little bit. Alexander's got very good control though. He's going to notice such things. Be able to move them around. We got Crabbo, Staboed. Bomber mobs are all right. Okay, and then these guys maybe would be useful. It's like a deep summon there. All right, I think I like this. It'll do, pig. It'll do. GLHF. Let's see. Oh, no, we're on the wrong map, so it needs to be Edge of the Darkwood. All right. It is a Coast Mirror match. Yeah, we're against Alexander Big Nuts here. It's gonna be hard. He probably even knows the mirror match. Double Terror Goose. No, too weak against shooting, I think. Yeah, a little bit too weak against shooting. I'll pull the blocker down after we finish deploying our army here. Okay. Let's do this. And go from there. So let's get everything set up. Don't worry, I know the blocker's up. I'll set it up once we're done, because I know he was hanging out in the stream earlier, so we will do this just to be safe. Okay, okay, and okay. Let's get you guys over there. And you homies can advance up. So we're going to do 4 and then 5. You're going to be back here. You're going to be back here. 2 and then 1. Yeah, let's get all you guys advancing up here. And then you can go over this way. I know the blocker's up. I know it's up. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Don't worry. I know it's up. I'm going to take the blocker down in a second. Don't you worry, guys. I got you, homies. Aranessa, what treachery is this? I know. It's a good question. We'll find out. All right. So we got you guys here. We're going to move you guys up towards the middle, and we're going to do this. And he's got, yeah, it's very common to go Celostra, just mouth-breathing Night Summon. That's like what most of the meta boys do with this faction, so we need to watch out for that. We're going to go ahead and call in a pistol mob, move them out here. We're going to get that. And the cannons, we can move them up a little bit here. So we're going to move you up, and we're going to move you up. What the hell is that? Is that a zombie mob? Oh, he's got Morngul's there for sure. Okay, so he's got some zombies in the trees. All's good. We're just going to kind of lurk to the point where they, they may struggle with that, and we can start ripping some cannon shots into them. So we're going to do this and this. Park on the outside here, and yeah, we can get ready to call in some Fellbats as well, because he for sure has Morngul's there. So we need to be careful about that. So the doggos are going to go. We're going to rotate you guys to the middle. Slostra is all the way across the map here, so that's one thing. And we'll see if we can drag him down. We'll see if we can drag him down. I guarantee you there's some Morngul's lurking somewhere here, so we just got to see where they are. So we're going to run you around the side, get our characters over there, get the doggos coming around for the big space jam. Let's land the bats on the side here. And the other ones can fly overhead. And there's the Morngul's. So now we get you guys shooting here and here. And yeah, we're going to just keep going. Try and hammer them down with a little bit of cannon fire. And we got the zombie pistols coming over. Cannons should be able to hammer the Morngul's pretty effectively. And we just need to reclaim our back objective, basically. Yeah, it's going to be that. All right, let's do this and this. Let's get you guys moving in here. Celostra is coming for my cannons with the Knights Errant summon, so we need to keep you back there, actually. All right, so the bats are getting... Wow, we're getting a lot of value shooting here, actually. We need to take our crab characters over here and make sure we can do a little something about it. All right, so how are the pistol mobs looking? You guys go right here, and we can call out a gunnery mob, which is going to come up and do this. And Celostra is still pretty far away there. So we just need to get our clutches on this point. Yeah, let's get this. Let's shoot right here, get you guys coming. Celostra is lurking like she wants to do a little something. We're going to get you in there, set up shop here. And you scurvy dogs can wait in the wings. All right, so how are we looking? Yeah, cannon's doing all right. We probably need to get some like good quality unit over there. So let's get you. I totally forgot to send homeboy. Slostra thinking about moving in. We are going to lose out on objectives out of the gates, but we are getting some good value shooting into Morngulls here. So we're going to do that. These guys are getting worn down. We need to get our characters across to deal with the shenanigans. That is soon to erupt. You're here, you're here. And then what do we call out next? Do I call it a deck dropper bomber over there? I think so. I think that's a good idea, actually. So we're going to do that. So let's do this. Do that. Ooh, a little bit of lag, though. Alexander Big Nuts with the lag. All right, so we're going to go across. See if we can win this one. Yeah, let's just keep hammering these. All right, so he's going to do a double summon on us here. So we're going to get you guys to come after the scurvy dogs. He's trying to bait out my net right now. As haggard as this is, I'm actually going to fade immune to these guys just to protect my cannons. And that is going to basically insta-kill them. And then Slostra is going to do a summon on us, which is going to hurt, right? But, yeah, what can you do about it? So we're going to move you in, do this, and we do get the Buna on the doggies, and they get ripped to shreds. And now Slostra is going to do a little something. So one cannon's going to get taken offline, but maybe. And then what we can do is we can do a net on you. So, nope, it's a Promethean. Okay, we are A-okay there. So the cannons are still doing a lot of damage. We do see Depth Guard polearms coming in. And let's see if we can stabilize any amount of cannons here. Yeah, scurvy dogs are getting it. We can just kind of control group you guys now. Keep hammering in. The deck droppers are doing it. We're going to get you there. Get you guys parking over here. And now, can we do the Spearfisher's net? Yeah, we can. So that's going to lock them down for a period of time. And we got the scurvy dogs in. And can we call anything with mass to really stop these guys? Yeah, they're locked down for another couple seconds here. So we're going to get the dogs in front of them, move up, and see what is cooking here. All right, so he does have these guys. I think I've already lost the game. I think the 4 cannons is too much to protect against Slostra Cheese. But, you know, you never know. You never know. So we're going to do this and this, and get you guys coming back this way, and we're going to get a Morngold to come over here and jump on you guys, and then we're going to get you back and you back here. So the Knights Errant are almost out of steam. Slostra's still waddling. He's trying to move past me here. We do manage to hold that at bay. We got zombies moving in there, a couple Morngulls fighting where they can, but ooh man, we are up in value, but it's just so much pressure. The Cav summon will disappear here shortly. We do have a Spirit Leech. We could use it on Slostra. So she's going to use another Crabbo summon. We're going to need more on the side just to get this point, aren't we? Yeah, the Depth Guard are going. We still have a couple cannons going, and we are eating a lot of his units as a result of this. I mean, maybe we try and kill Slostra. Granted, he's just going to get another summon if we do that. So that's the feels bad part about all this. All right, let's do this. And we can get you Felbats trying to salvage that situation. Slostra, we're going to try and kill his lord. Maybe. But, yeah, I think 4 cannons is just too much to protect. 2 cannons is one thing. I think we could have protected 2, but 4 is just a legion of cannons to protect, you know? All right, let's get you guys on this. And we do manage to knock him off that cannon here. I mean, he is running out of steam, and we are going to kill his lord right now, but it's Slostra. So he can just resummon it, you know? That's the thing about that. Okay, so she's going in the trash. We're going to get the bomber mobs right here. And the Morngulls are back online, so we're going to go get you guys. Slostra is down, so I mean, look, there is going to be a lot of crumbling action for my opponent here. Maybe we can do something, maybe. All right, let's get you across onto the bomber mob here. Get you guys right there. Start wearing down what we can. And both cannons? Do we stabilize a couple cannons? We actually do. Kind of cute. Where are you guys? Are you guys on the cannons? Okay, so you guys are on the cannons. Great. So the bomber mobs do get hammered right there. We're going to get another scurvy dog in a minute. We have a bat coming in. We can get another scurvy dog here. Slostra did pay the iron price, which is great. And let's go ahead and get on you guys. Get you on these. Yeah, perfect. Those guys get mulched up. And we do manage to stabilize a couple cannons, which is outstanding. So we're going to get you guys here, get you guys here. So he's just doing like a stuffing against, his build was actually ended up being kind of decent against mine, like very aggressive and wide. He was probably expecting this, you know, just good game instincts from him, that I was going to go artillery. Okay, so what can we possibly do here? We're going to get you to come in, get on top of the gun unit. We're going to drop the cannon crew and run it this way. The cannons have ripped and teared pretty good. I mean, his army is raggedy, but will we be able to clear through it all quick enough is the issue. We're going to need to start playing some other caps. He's already preparing for like a Helm's Deep in the back, which is always a bit of a rough sign when it's coming that early, you know? All right, so Fate of Buna on the remnants of anything. Sure, we could just do it on these guys, try and wear them down. And here we are fighting Depth Guard. Let's come over here. Yeah, Foot Celostra is just so good. I feel like that's just the way to play the mirror match. Like what he did. I figured with Nets and Buna we could stop it, but it's just with the quad summons or triple summons or whatever the hell it is. It's so hard. Like, we are going to eventually break out and probably reclaim objectives, but it's not going to be quick enough. That's for damn sure. All right, let's just get the guns coming. Yeah, they're going to move, and we're going to get them moving towards the side objective there. We do manage to fold up his push, but he's got just so many points now. You know, so many points. I could send the Crab Squad to his back point, but he's already just playing that. He knows he's not going to, you know, last too long here. Yeah, let's just move. Fellbats, go over here. You guys go right there. We'll start waddling towards his back point. It's our only chance, really. And we'll take you guys here, too. So you guys go. We got to start waddling towards the back points. Yeah, there's not any good Buna targets on his roster. Although the Depth Guard would have been a good Buna. But, yeah, we could just Spirit Leech them, actually. All right. So the bats are cackling. Scurvy Dogs are on their way. We got you guys coming up. Morgul's are going to need to go secure the side point. And we do see some Depth Guard in the bushes there. The Morgul's will do okay against them. He's got a lot of stuff coming in still. We need to get you guys here. So maybe just focus on at least what we can get. This is GG, though. Our build just wasn't up to the code. It wasn't enough. He just went for a more simple kind of dive, and the cannons were too hard to protect. His build is definitely better. All right, so the guns are shooting into the bats. We're going to have Morgul's to defend them, and we can get another Morgul here to rip up these guys. So you guys keep shooting. Yeah, you come in as well. And yeah, it's GG. I didn't even look at the points, how bad it was. Oh my god, we're so slow. Yeah, I think the speed. Okay. So how'd the cannons do? I mean, out of the gates they did good, but like the thing about them that makes it really rough is Coast is really slow. So getting them up to the point to actually, like, with all the time it's going to take you to push back the undead hordes, you're just not going to have time to reclaim the objectives with this faction. That style just does not work. Celostra was honestly decent. Or Celostra was very good, but Aranessa wasn't bad. Like, she snared a couple things down, had some good debuffs, but no. This was like a matchup where you should probably just blitz with a bunch of units. Just get a big horde and push forward here. All right. So let's see here. And we got to drop a player. Sugar Shane is going into the old can here. Let me see him, and we're going to do that. Cyrene Rush could have been good, for sure. Yeah, Celostra, though, has Tide Call. She can actually kill Syrenes, because she does magic damage. Yeah, I didn't have a Bloat. Unironically, Bloats would have been good in a couple situations there in the backfield. Hey, we're trying. You put some respect on Aranessa's name. She did all right. She did all right, you know. She tried her best. All right, so we got one more round, and then top 4 after that. Pretty fun little build. I didn't hate it. The cannons, you know, like, we didn't have the meat to stop his back objective push, you know, the pistol. I really liked that. I'm actually taking notes. His usage of the double Morgul, the pistol mobs, is a really strong back objective cap. Like, that's really hard to stop, you know. You would need, like, Depth Guard polearms or something. We did cannon them pretty hard. You know, we were up a couple thousand value here and there, but it was not enough. Hey, Spartan, thank you for resubscribing, man. Yeah, the cannons were just not worth it. They were terrible. Aranessa was good. I liked the Deathcaster. Like, the rate at which we killed Celostra was kind of cool. Like, locking her down and getting the beat down with my characters and Spirit Leech. Syrenes are a very good unit, I think. Yeah, he brought one. And then mainly just regular Sword and Board Depth Guard. Syrenes are good. They're still very good. You have to remember, guys, Syrenes are friggin' 48 movement speed. They're incredibly fast. They can really press. But that style of just like full court press coast seems very simple and very strong. Huge, wide with Celostra diving. Like, most gunline factions, I think, are going to struggle against it if they try to go gunline. Yeah, the cannons were fun, though. I love Vampire Coast Artillery. I love it. I think Vampire Coast Artillery was a little bit better in Warhammer 2. Because back, the nature of battles was like you could just mouth breathe and sit in a defensive position, right? But now you have to move and play the board, so you can't quite do that. But back then, it was a different way. All right, Gallows Giant. Colossus would have been pretty bad there. Would have been pretty bad. I wonder if there's any other ways outside of Celestra. I don't think so. She just seems like in the mirror match you have to go her. As the summon is too strong, and then her other abilities are also quite good, and she's so cheap. Now Luther would have been pretty bad. He would have just poked Luther with all of his stuff, and because the thing about that mirror match is killing Celestra doesn't really even do much for you, because they can just resummon her for like 900 gold or whatever and bring her back. I mean, the Coast Artillery has won me a couple games today. Like in the Corn matchup, my cannon got a lot of value, and I think against Empire, Queen Bess actually did win me the game. It's not like something you build too hard around anymore, though. Like Chaos Dwarf Artillery is very good because of the Death Streakers, and you also have a durable front line and pretty cost-effective mobility. Your only real mobility with this faction is the Scurvy Dogs. But what I loved that Alexander did was the Morgul and the Pistol Mob. I'm going to try that maybe in one of the later games. That was very clean because it handles a lot of different threats. You know, it's awesome. All right, so about ready. Bird should have, how many points does the bird have? Should have 2, so I got to fix the scoreboard here. We might have a slim chance. It depends on how well our tiebreakers do, like if we win our next game. Morgul Haunters are, I would say, okay in like 1 or 2 matchups. They're a niche unit, because regular Morguls are typically just more cost-effective, in my experience. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for joining, and if you're enjoying what you're seeing here, make sure to drop a like. See you in a second. All right, guys, what did I miss? Are we back? Are we ready for the next round? That is the question. Almost there. Top 4 right now. Let's take a look. It looks like Anticity is lurking. I don't know what he's playing tonight. Up to no good in the neighborhood, as usual. Evil schemes afoot. And let's do this and take a look. So we have Anticity and Torsen, and Alexander Bignuts here, and Hyokchian playing as well. So these guys all have the best likelihood of getting there. We lurk in the shadows. I'd love to play Snickerdoodle, have a Haggard Nurgle mirror match, or not mirror match, but rematch versus him. And yeah, some other great players in here. Martinius, Gondola, of course, top 16 players. Space Pope has been historically too. You know, attack speed and Joy didn't check in, I guess. So there is that. All right, let's refresh the brackets. And we got 3 games left. And I need to give this homie his Byron point. Okay. Yeah, I've been so addicted to frickin' the Anno game. The Roman city builder game. Dude, I've never experienced that genre of game. You know, I always had talked to people who were really into those kind of, you know, factory type games, you know, building bases in Minecraft and things like that. And I never really understood it. But man, oh man, I find myself sitting there for like 4 hours and just losing track of time while you min-max and try and build up a city. Slaanesh and Vampire Counts are banned tonight, just to encourage some faction diversity. Yeah, because we were seeing a lot of them in the finals of both those factions. Slaanesh and Counts just cackling. They're both the top-ranked factions right now. Granted, stats might be a little bit skewed by top, but like, here's the thing, right? Like, yes, good players have been artificially, not even artificially, but manually raising the win rates for some of these factions. But on that same coin, you're not seeing those high-level players do the same thing with, like, Nurgle and Skaven, right? Like, you don't see homies coming in and just steamrolling tournaments with those factions. There's a reason why they're able to do it, and it's because these factions are extremely strong. Like, I would love to see someone come in and win, like, 3 or 4 tournaments with Nurgle. It's not easy. It ain't easy. All right, let's get set up. I bought Anno 1800 last holiday season, and I lost like 60 hours of my life in a month. Dude, I know. This one is so fun though because it's in a Roman setting. And it has land combat too. I'll be streaming it in about 9 or 10 days. I think we're allowed to stream it just before it comes out. Off the check, but yeah, it's so fun. Manor Lords is great. Yeah, I liked Manor Lords. I won't probably touch it until they add multiplayer. The reason why I'm excited for the Roman Anno game is because it has multiplayer. So you can scheme with your friends, you can have politics, trading, military, those type of things. Excuse me. So that's what I'm very, very pumped for. Yeah, but Manor Lord was fun. I mean, I think it has a lot of potential. If they add PvP to that, sign me up. I'm in. I am in. Yeah, Skaven are, oh my god, I really dislike playing Skaven nowadays. I don't know why they feel like such suffering, I don't know. Skaven are just, if you are somebody who enjoys suffering and just being in pain, then Skaven are for you. Yes, you can win with them, yes, but it's very, very, like, rough. It's very rough. PvP as in peasant versus peasant, that's right. You gotta fear the peasants. Yeah, Skaven are pretty hard to play. But, I mean, they have their matchups. So if we look at, like, the stats, Skaven have the lowest win rate, I think, 42%. What good matchups do Skaven have? Yeah, Empire versus Skaven is even. Empire versus Kislev is decent. And the reason why is because Kislev doesn't have, like, cost-effective infantry to push into them. So you have to rely on your cav to do the heavy lifting, and Skaven can kind of plan for that a little bit. Skaven do actually counter Dark Elves a bit. One of the only times I've beaten Daniken was with my Skaven versus their Dark Elves in a tournament semis. And it's a matchup that's pretty good for the Rats, I would say. Against Walk is interesting. I feel like Warriors of Chaos should be favored against Skaven. I don't know what's going... There's no way. Tomb Kings steamroll Skaven. This just hasn't been played enough. Tomb Kings are disgustingly favored against Skaven. Cheap Skeletons, Fear, Mass Light Horsemen, Carrion. Skaven do not win this matchup. They do not. This is wrong. This is not, like, must be from beginner tournaments. Yeah. Skaven do dominate both the Dwarves, though. That's true. If you really want to shit on Dwarves, play Skaven. Skaven do destroy Dwarves and Chaos Dwarves pretty equally. So, yeah, overall, rough faction. Nurgle, on the other hand, like, the only Nurgle factions that are matchups that are terrible, yeah. Tzeentch is terrible. Slaanesh is terrible. Dark Elves is really rough, too. I feel like Norska and Kislev are fine for Nurgle. They're not that bad. Chaos Demons is brutally difficult. But aside from that, like, everything else is somewhat doable. Ogres do give Nurgle the business, in my experience, a little bit at the higher levels of play, but yeah. All right. Let's see. And let's do it to it. Should be ready for the next round after my boomer ranting is done. We will see. All right, and we still got one game left. We still got one old match here. Let's see what's going on there. How's he doing? So 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we should have one less win there. Okay, so homie's gonna get his score adjusted. Yeah, Skaven are just rough. I remember getting very excited about them a couple of patches ago and just playing them a lot. And it was always like you can get somewhere. Like, I got to the finals a couple times of tournaments, which is something. But they just always got steamrolled by a couple of factions, and it just felt like there was nothing I could do. When's your next faction guide, Big Pimp? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Crumb. Maybe when the dust settles from the next update, we'll do something. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Clan Rats are you know, for 300, they have a lot of HP. It's just the leadership is fickle with them. That is one of their issues. All right, so we're going into round 5. Let's see if we can get a winning record, guys. That's our goal today. Yeah, Skaven Lords are very vulnerable. All right. Oh, I think we might have a Skaven player. Okay, let's do this. Round 5. The Ratis, I think, is our opponent. Okay, he usually plays Skaven, I think. Let's see. Carnifex in chat saying, watching Anticity get run over by Bretonia as Skaven was the eye-opener for Skaven being bad in Dom. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Tomb Kings. Oh, nice. Coast. Halloween. Oh, we truly have a Halloween match. Tomb Kings versus Coast. Not sure what to expect here, but let's see what's going on. All right, so we got yes. We have a Halloween Duel of Fates. And they're going to be banning first. You ban first. Spooky skeletons versus zombies. What's in your head? I think that probably is one of the most earworm songs of all time. Zombies by the Cranberries, right? Zombie, I think is the name of the song. Zombie or Zombies. It's, that song is just one when you hear it. You guys are going to be thinking it. Alexander Nutt saying Tomb Kings are favored against Coast. All good. All good. We're going to bring out the big guns. Got to see what map my opponent's going to be. So we have Bloodgrove, Ambush, and Jade Tomb. Bloodgrove is kind of a brawly map. Yeah, Mass Archers. It's a thing. You hate that song? Oh, it's a catchy song. I like it. Oh, man. So, you know, if I somebody really, really wanted to know, like, my favorite song of all time. If I had to choose my favorite song of all time, it's probably Freebird by Lynyrd Skynyrd. Now, today, or maybe a week or two ago, I heard it today, but Lynyrd Skynyrd put out a music video for Freebird, an official music video, and it's really good. It's really, really good. Yeah, I was shocked. It's like we got a music video for a song that's like 50 plus years old, you know? All right, so waiting on Homie to do the map bans. Skeletons versus zombies, yeah. I think a Deckhand mob loses to a skeleton warrior. I'm not sure, actually. No, you always want to caster with Coast, usually. Banning Bloodgrove. Okay, so we'll play Imperial Grove. We'll play Jade. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, Ozzy's great, Sunshine. You talking about Ozzy Osbourne? Yeah. There's a song that's really has a super epic outro to it, or I guess climax of the song by Ozzy. It's the song Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath. It's the same name as the band, the song name. And it has this like epic outro. Oh, man. What's up, old mate dad? How you doing, man? The Dark Wizard of the Undead himself is here. Oh, man, there's a faction called the Bloated Rebels with these guys. Okay, so we're playing against Tomb Kings. Let's get this. And we're going to get a couple of you guys set up there. Hey, Congenic, thank you for the $10. Show us the Winds of Death to kill infinite skeletons. Yeah, it's kind of a fun idea. I don't know. We're going to see who it's going to be. You know, we are going to see. So we got you, yes, and yeah, we'll cut that. Winds of Death seems a little bit janky here. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Bloated. I remember the Ozzy Osbourne show from like the early 2000s, that really haggard one with his wife. It was a reality show. Yeah, that was like, you know, our generation's, aside from hearing, you know, our dads listening to Black Sabbath, that was like one of our first intros to that. Oh, to Ozzy, man. Okay. So that is the way. Oh, Kansas has got some great stuff. I mean, my wife and I are big fans of the Supernatural show. We love it. It's like what we watch when we're just chilling. Yeah, and it's And they have the theme song of Carry On Your, Carry On My Wayward Son. Yeah, it's just corny, supernatural. It's just like, you don't have like it's not stressful to watch. You know what you're getting. Sammy, Dean. Yeah, I don't look at Pone appearing in chat right as that happens, so of course. Dean. Yeah, it's so haggard. All right. Our chances of making top 4 just probably went out the window in the previous round, so we can try some weird shit here. All right. I think that's pretty good. And then what are we going to need? Okay. Oh, no, we're on the wrong map. We're supposed to be playing on what? The Jade Tomb, yeah. Jade. Release the Jade. Just short of that. So let's throw you in here. What else do we want to bring? Probably just that. No problemo. Just about ready to go. Trust your gut. Let's go when it was not about it. Yeah. The earlier seasons of Pone says laying in bed, falling asleep as Supernatural calls to you. The first seasons 1 through 5 of Supernatural were pretty fun. Like the original arc with the Apocalypse and Sam and the vessel for Lucy and all that. It got a little crazy as the later seasons went on. Now my wife and I still finished it. We got through it, but it does get a little like we were talking about this, how in the early seasons of Supernatural, it's like when a demon appears or some sort of a big bad, he's like actually a menace. But in the later seasons, it's like Sam and Dean just like karate chopping through legions of some of their former. I mean, yes, characters do progress, but it got a little less. I still enjoyed it. I'm a simple man, I don't need much, but it was, it wasn't what it used to be. Yeah, it got power crept. That's right. That's a good way of putting it. The dreaded supernatural power creep. Okay. That is probably a little bit too crazy. Let's get you in there and you. Awesome sauce. Yes. Yeah, I think this build looks pretty good. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. We do have to worry about, Big Cetra too and the big scaries. Getting into our backfield and buttering some bread. Dude saying, is it wrong that I want to put graham crackers in a bowl of milk? No, there's nothing wrong with that, dog. Treat yourself. Come on, man. It's not like you're trying to flavor your tea with hot dogs or something. So I think it's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I've heard that Supernatural fans are pretty hardcore. I have heard that. Yes. Let's get you. We can throw you in there too. And then for our next disappearing act, I think that's going to be it. I think that is going to be it. GLHF. All right, I believe in a thing called love, and I'm just going to listen to the rhythm of my heart and see what's happening here. We're going for it. T-Rex push-ups, you want it, dude. Hot dog flavored water, legit in the name of a Limp Bizkit album, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there was more to the name than just the hot dog flavored water. It's the second part of it, but yeah, Supernaturals. That's another show that kind of had the same parallel as The Walking Dead, which is one of my favorite shows of all time. I love The Walking Dead. But every time I rewatch it, I get up to season 7 and I just kind of peter out a little bit. I've finished the full Walking Dead show probably twice, but now when I do my yearly rewatch and go back, I just kind of stop around season 7. I'm like, but before that, season 1 is so good. And there's some, when the feral Rick Grimes when they get real savage, that stuff can be very fun too. But Cannon, is that hill going to be really problematic? We'll see. I think if we just put you out here, we're not going to have line of sight issues. Can that reach all the way back there? Okay, looks like it can. Landlubbers. Coral. Yeah, it's pretty great. I love The Walking Dead, though. It like fulfills that. Oh, sorry. Hold on. The Walking Dead fulfills that power fantasy of like. Yeah, I got it. Thank you, guys. Of early, like the early 2000s, not even that, but like the wave of you had that wave of like zombie movies and films, right? And yeah, we can put you guys here, probably is safer. And put you in 4 and then 5. But the survival power fantasy, right? Like, how would you survive a zombie apocalypse? You know, you got to like see all these like interesting characters put in that situation, and I just thought it was so much fun, you know? I thought it was so much fun. All right, let's get our dickhand mobs over here. We're gonna get a couple of you guys there, and you go there too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we can put you guys in 6, and you guys can be in group 1 here. All right, so we got our control groups. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about zombie movies. Like, that's what I fell in love with about the genre is the power fantasy of like how you would survive it. It's more fun when you're young, you know, like when you're in your like early, you know, physical prime. But as you get older, the idea of a zombie apocalypse becomes less of a fun fantasy. You're like, oh, I have medicines I need. I have chronic health issues. All right, let's do this. I constantly switch between deckhand and dickhand mobs just to throw people off. That's the real scheme. All right, so we got chariots. My cannons stand at the ready, and we're gonna move you guys up too. So we're gonna get you guys over there. We have a victory point. We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe. All right, these guys can maneuver over here now, probably. We're gonna go try and steal his home point. Oh, he's gonna actually try and blitz me over here? No way. All right, if he does, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it works out for him. All right, cannonballs coming in, and we're gonna get 1 here and 1 here. Shoot those chariots down. Grab this, and we're going to maneuver our boys over to the middle. All right, so if we can get a triple cap on him here, that's going to be really nice. We might be able to actually get it. The zombies would already ignore you. You're halfway there already. Yeah, I can relate to that. I really can. All right, so we're going to get Lamprey's Revenge probably first. Chariots are going to be eating a lot of cannon fire, so they're going to get wrecked. Chariots have a bad time. I have a friend who loved and still loves zombie survival in his 40s. Yeah, I mean, look. All right, so let's get you. We got the characters coming in. We're going to need something to deal with those characters probably. So let's get a gun unit actually out. I think that's going to be pretty fun. I don't know what those characters are up to there. They're going to be hard to hit. That's for sure. We got the Morngulls here. Let's get you guys here. You guys here. My opponent going to be getting their home objective now. And the gunfire shooting into the characters. We can switch on to... Do we want to pull him back to the black spot? I think so. So we're going to move this way, pull you back under. Scurvy dogs will get wrecked by chariots, so we got to watch out for that. There's not really any freebies there, but he is eating a lot of firepower from our little haggard pistol mobs here. All right, so Morngulls and Morngulls, you guys move up. Cannons will take those chariots down one of these years, and Celastra probably just wants to lurk over here while she can. All right, so let's get on this, and we're going to get the black spot coming over there, and they can jump in on these guys. Chariot's having a pretty bad time. Ooh, yeah, those cannons really laying into him nice and good. Dickhands and dickhands right there. We can go ahead and attack into you guys right there and get a little tide call to go right there too. So we're going to try and just bunker bust some of the spears right there in the meantime. The cannons have done well. We have polearms here now, so the polearms can help. And the black spot is just going to kind of cover in the back. All right, let's get Lamprey's Revenge coming up. And look at that, the Scurvy Dog's annihilating the Spearmen. It's actually a really good use of those guys. Ooh, look at that, a freaking crab. Not a crab, but homie's using some wild off-meta tech here, that's for sure. All right, let's get you dickhand mobs in the front. Morngulls can lurk in the back, and Celastra is just going to keep wrecking these guys. While we do get a massive flank coming in. I was wondering when the aggression would come, but now it is in full effect here. All right, so Celastra is going to get in there. We're going to do a little tide call here. Oh, that's going to be such a good one. Look at that. Oh, yes. Oh, man, that was so good and tasty. All right, let's go back this way, go here. Back in the main line fighting, you guys go there. Morngulls, his characters are trapped in halberds. Let's pull you guys down here, because we're going to need all hands on deck to protect our backfield here. Ghosts of the Past, time for the Night Summon. It's going to be very good. We're going to keep the cannons online. And 1 and 1, and now we're going to just try and maybe pop Cetra in the face. I think that's going to work. Knights Errants, just going to obliterate these guys. Get them down to Pound Town there. And the cannons in the back stand to the ready. And we can get another Morgul coming in here too. All right, so we got a lot of defenses for our cannons. We're going to get you guys to come across here. So we're going to do this. Get in front here and get in front here. He is keeping a lot of my units like occupied back there, which is a nice play. But I think we're all right. Let's get you guys in there. And the Morguls can go here and here and here. All right, that's going to end very badly for him. I have a lot of units there. So that should go very, very well for us. All right, Celestra is still melting what she can. The Knights Errant actually only killing like one unit. A little bit troll. But his character's, you know, in the danger zone. And the cannons are just not shooting right now. I'm just not being effective at all. So we're going to just go after these archers. We managed to fold up that entire position. We're going to be getting carrion, so that's where scurvy dogs come in. And we need to get the guns shooting at the Crabbo Stabbo. Okay, so here they come. The carrion birds will arrive. So let's get the doggos. We're going to get the big Chungus crabs back, and we're going to see what he decides to do here. Carrion aren't very killy, so we shouldn't have too many issues here. We'll see. All right, so is he landing? He's not landing yet. All right, back in the epicenter of combat. His characters are having a bad time. The cannons are shooting. Let's get you over there. Sloster and company doing good. And now the cannons are getting assaulted. So we're going to get Lampreys to clean off you guys. And we're going to get an animated Hulk here, too, to help out and hopefully be able to stabilize it. He might get the cannons, but they've already done their job, basically, you know? They've already done their job. All right, Lampreys. We need to get the guns coming in here. We can get one zombie waddling over there. Keep you guys here. And I think we're going to keep both cannons online here, which is great. And he's hemorrhaging value diving us. So we've been able to keep that going. All right. Yeah, did the Tomb Kings forget to capture their objective? They might have. I'm not sure. All right, so Black Spot. Do this. Looking pretty good. That cannon should be stabilized. So let's get these guys to move up now. We just go up and stabilize our points. We're in a pretty dominant position here, I would say. My opponent definitely is going to be hurting. All right. So we can have Celestra actually help out against that. Or she can just come over here and use her tide calls and stuff. Pistol mobs do this. You guys go there. Let's get you guys in combat here. The zombie legions. That's the dangerous part about the dive. You know, understandably, if you can get the cannons, it's pretty good. But it did not go according to plan. He does get one cannon offline, though, which is nice for him. But we still have the one. We're just going to zero in on Cetra and try and give him the business. All right, let's get the guns to shoot into the Scorpion. We can get animated Hulk coming over to fight the Scorpion as well. We have a halberd there, so we're totally chilling. All right. So let's come across. And, yep, we're going to move you guys in. Try and get to these archers. You can see the big Tomb Scorpion. Really cool to see a Tomb Scorpion getting used. Very off meta. All right, let's go there and get you guys back here. And we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a splish splash right there, although it looks like he's moving, so we need to reorganize that cast. All right, Scurvy Dogs around the outside. Lamprey's Revenge into the pit fight. We could probably just get his back objective here soon. How close are we? Are we almost there? We are almost there. All right, so we're going to get that. Morguls can come here. And at this point in the game, we're very, very far ahead. So I'm going to save up for mass Scurvy Dogs and just try and press him. Although he's still kind of gremlining on the objective, so probably need to put some respect on that. Granted, I'm so far ahead, I don't think it matters too much. But we do manage to get the archers down. Let's get in there. Cetra has been eating errant cannonballs here and there. We're going to get you on top of these guys. Pull the gun out there. And then we can get a Cyrene going for his back objective. Let's try and get that. We'll get Celestra to start clearing it off too. Then we should be golden. 3 and 2. Nice job, Carnifex. Well played, man. Yeah, 3 and 2 is great. I mean, look, these tournaments are sweaty. Like, the people playing are very good. Even just like a casual, you know, Sunday late night tournament with a small turnout, you're getting a lot of good players. So going 3 and 2 is very good. All right, how are we looking? Yep, Cetra is almost dead. He's getting nibbled down by the Lamprey's Revenge, and the cannons are hitting him when they can. I don't like that. Let's shoot you, pull you down this way. My opponent is going to be going for the cannon, so we'll be ready to swarm with the 2 dogs. Who let the dogs out? Celestra on the back point. Zombies on the back point as well. And let's see what my opponent's going to do here. Is he going to go for it? I think he is. So we'll sandwich him with the Scurvy Dogs. And there we go. Great. All right, so that should take that down and shouldn't be too much of a problem. Let's do a little... that wasn't the best tide call cast, was it? Oh, pretty good, actually. Yeah, not bad at all. And we do kill Cetra, too. So Cetra did get taken down. Let's move up this way, move up that way, move up that way to the back point. Scurvy Dogs feast like the heathen kings of old. And now we just push. Animated Hulks. Coming up, good run tonight. We learned a lot. You know, we learned some hard lessons about matchups, and, you know, play styles in general. But we also had some very good wins, too. So not upset at all. Get in there, Solastra. Oh, and you're playing Norska. That's fun. That'll be cool to see. Although Norska is so like one-dimensional now with their like lord choices and meta. Man, they really need an update. I mean, they are of course getting one in a couple weeks, but they are dated, but still top tier. Norska is still a top tier faction. Like I would say top 5, top 6 faction of the game. That tide call there, chef's kiss. All right, let's get you in there. Get the black spot shooting you guys. You guys move up here. Scurvy dogs lurk back here. We wait. It's going for the cannon again. You know, cannons can be a weird psychological effect sometimes too. Like people feel like they have to shut them down, and in doing so, they lose huge portions of their army. For him, I mean, I don't know if he even needed to go after the cannons. He didn't have any good targets for them, really. I mean, sure, like just hammering into the archers or whatever is menacing, but it wasn't like he had like Ushapti great bows or different things like that. One more month. One more month. I knew it. All right, guys. GG, well played. You know, honestly, not a bad game from Ratty. I think it just came down to the build. Was it the build? Was his build really off? Not really. His build was decent. I think a lot of it was just the fact that he dove so aggressively. The chariots are a weak link. These things need to be cut. But he has very good micro and control. Just cut the chariots, I think. They just didn't feel good. But the archers were a menace. Nakar horsemen are quite good also. He had that. He had Carrion, Ushapti to deal with depth guard. Like, he had a lot of the good tools. Yeah, well played to him. GG, Ratty. All right, let's see what's cooking. And all right. So we're going to go report our score. And now it's time for the semifinals and the grand finals. I mean, is there a chance we made it? I don't know. We'll see. Vampire Coast. And that's going to be you. And that is going to be versus Tomb Kings. So we went 3-2. Decent little runneroo right there. And let's see how the round's looking. Ent was able to defeat Ponty, going undefeated with Norska. Not surprised. Norska's pretty good, and he's obviously the #1 ranked player at the moment. Ent's going to be defending his crown next weekend. Let me show you guys the lineup of the Season 11. All right. So this is the upcoming World Championship right here. These are our players. We have Anticity, Daniken, Charix, Scrambled Egg Special, Berserk, Own Goal, Ulrich Rawl, Maximillionaire, Boss Toss, Serkia, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Broccoli Fangirl, Navigator. Although I think Broccoli dropped. They had some other prior engagements. Navigator, who's been doing very well. Oishi got invited. I guess he's going to play. He hasn't played in a long time, but Martinius and Gondola. So that's an absolute killer's row of players right there. And whoever wins that is going to be the world champ. And then we're gonna have this is the current season we have going right now is going to be a short season. This season is going to end most likely when the DLC comes out. So we're going to have it all through November, and then in the first or second week, we're going to start a new season. So season 12 will be a very abridged season, and then we're going to go into season 13. So that means there'll be a championship probably in January as well, or maybe in the middle of December. We'll see, depending on how things go. But yeah, it's going to be very fun. And yeah, so you can see the players fighting for the spots right now and doing good. And we'll see who gets there. Yeah, Daniken's a menace. Daniken is. It's going to be fun. We got some great players playing, some OGs and some new faces as well. It's always cool. The multiplayer community here doing pretty damn good, despite being old and crusty. All right, one game left. So, hey, we actually didn't do bad. We were close to the top 4, even with 3 wins. Ent, Alexander Nuts, Torsen, and Ponty. Oh, no, but there's Ranataki and Torsen are playing right now. So they're going to be playing for that spot. Okay. It's a great lineup, it is. There's some big hype stuff coming soon, too. I can't wait, man. Hang tight. Some really good times. Plague Penguin, did he make top 16 last season? I don't know if he... Let me look. Checking. Okay, I think B6 is playing too. Melkor also playing, because we had a couple people who couldn't make the date. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't think. Oh no, Blood Penguin did end up getting in to the top 16 because a couple people couldn't make this specific date. It's always tricky around the holidays, so he might be able to win it. You know, It would be his first major event win, but he obviously usually plays weaker factions, which holds him back, but still very capable of winning it all. Yeah, crazy good micro. What time is the kickoff? It's going to be noon. So next Saturday at noon Pacific Standard Time. So early in the day for me, midday-ish. And then for those of you in Europe, it'll be like 8, 9, 10 p.m. And that'll just be top 4. They'll be playing all morning off stream, and then we're going to have the top 4 after that. Gonna be fun. I'll be doing the brackets. I'll put up a video this week with all the details on it so you guys can see what's cooking. All right. Still waiting on these homies. Indicity, Alexander Nuts. And yeah. Man, we actually almost made top 4 tonight. If our tiebreakers were a little stronger, we could have gotten there. Curse the Baggins, man. Curse the Baggins. You thought the artist formerly known as Tim was a dog tuber. He does post videos of his dogs on his YouTube channel, but he is also he comes in and plays the major events. You know, he'll play enough to qualify, and then he comes back for the major events. Yeah. I mean, eyes purple crying. Where are you from, RTZ? For you in Asia, it's 2 to 3 a.m. Yeah, sorry, brother. Where are you from, by the way? What part of the realm? Speaking of, I know we talked about it earlier in the stream, but dude, I am loving the Physical Asia show right now. Physical Asia, all teams. Yeah, here we go. Can we find it? The show freaking rules. I'm trying to find like a website that just shows all the teams. You think they would have it on just like a feature there. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah, this website might have it. Hold on, guys. From Nepal, nice. Nice to meet you, buddy. Yeah, where is this? Is this going to have all the teams here? I think it does. The return of Houseplant. Yeah, I mean, Houseplant, you know, he could be summoned from the depths again. You never know. Is it possible to do a rush build with Vampire Coast? Absolutely, Jared. It's just not how I like to play, but yes. Vampire Coast rushes are pretty good. It's just like super wide with Morngulls and, you know, animated Hulks pushing down your opponent. Yeah. I think this has all the teams here. Let me see if it does. So yeah, essentially it's a fitness competition show with 6 players from varying countries, and they're like elite athletes of some sort. So like Olympians, judokas, MMA fighters, powerlifters, those type of things, right? Is it like, no, it's not like Ninja Warrior. It's like hardcore team fitness challenges. Like, it's so fun. I don't know if I pull up a clip of it, it might karate chop the stream, but it's the Mongolian team is pretty badass too. They've been killing it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay, I don't know what this website is, so we'll chill out here. It's on Netflix though. You can check it out there. All right, waiting for Renataki and Torsen to determine our top 4. We may need a tiebreaker. We may need one. It's here you go. We've got to have like a website. Yeah. Here's the article from Netflix about the show. Physical Asia, yeah. It's like they have hardcore grappling. It's like savage, man. And Manny Pacquiao is one of the team captains, which is really fun. It's tough though. A lot of the early challenges are very grappling and like strength focused, and yeah, some of the smaller teams have struggled, but it's very much American Gladiator energy, but even more hardcore. Like they're full on grappling. It's intense. Yeah, it's intense. All right, so let me jump out of here, and we're gonna refresh this. God damn, dude, these guys just having a fearsome cockfight over there. Let me message them and see what's going on. Torsen, let me know when done. Yeah, the Filipino team has they have Manny Pacquiao. They have a rugby player. They also have a strongman. Filipino strongman, and then they have, I believe, a track and field athlete. One of their women is like a hurdler, like an Olympic level hurdler, and then I can't remember the other ones off the top of my head. Australia's team is pretty stacked. Yeah, they have Robert Whitaker from the UFC, from MMA. They have an insanely athletic strongman. He's like, a lot of the strongmen on this show, they like have bad cardio, so they kind of fall off in some of the cardio challenges. But the Australian guy, he's got some forbidden cardio. He's actually really, really solid. And then they have this I believe this rugby player. Yeah, it's like an Australian national rugby guy, and he's the Terminator too. The Mongolian team, yeah, they have some pretty good wrestlers. The Turkish team is also very good too. They have their team captain is an oil wrestler, like one of those oil wrestler dudes. He's like 43, but he's a beast. There's a couple of challenges that, like, one of my favorite moments in the show was like, it was Turkey was facing off against like Japan or something on one of the grappling competitions. And the Turkish oil wrestler guy is like huge. He's massive. He just like grabbed one of the really athletic Japanese guys and just laid on top of him the entire time to take him out of the game. He didn't even try and play the game. He just like laid on top of the guy, just his huge gut, just like crushing this guy into the ground. Yeah, it was pretty good. That rugby guy, yeah, no kidding. It's intense. One of my favorite competitors, Mongolia, has a Cirque du Soleil performer. So one of the Mongolian guys is like a Cirque du Soleil, like trapeze guy. Dude, he is so freaking athletic. It is nuts. It is nuts. But the Mongolian MMA fighter guy is a beast, and the Mongolian traditional wrestler guy is a monster. I mean, they've got a really stacked team. All the teams are really good. I mean, they're for the most part elite athletes. There's a couple teams that kind of like they're like, oh man, I got like a fitness coach instead of like an Olympian. That happens. But yeah. Anyways, enough ranting about that. Let me see if we're ready for top 4. All right, we are. Great. See if you need a tiebreaker. All right, awesome sauce. And do we need a tiebreaker? We do not. All right, it's a clear-cut case. So we're going to be advancing to the top 4 now. Good luck. Have fun being pinged for something. It looks like it was my previous round's opponent. So now we have what? For top 4. Who is it going to be? We have Alexander Nuts versus Anticity. And then, so Alexander Nuts versus Anticity. And then we have Daceberg versus Torsen. All right, so let's see. We've already played Coast all day, so let's actually do... Although Coast is kind of the focus of the stream, so let's watch Alexander and Anticity. All right. Because that way we can continue to have the Coast be the focus. And you guys can learn from a more experienced Coast player. All right, so we need to find Ents Lobby. Let's get in there. There we are. Let me message Alexander in Ents Lobby. All right, great. So we're ready to go. So it's going to be Norska versus Vampire Coast here in the semifinals. Should have had a team of office workers for comparison. Oh, I know. That would have been hilarious. Just like the average Joe's team, you just get like a bunch of dudes off the couch. You're gonna get cooked? Why's that? You got to believe in yourself, man. First step, Even when I know I'm gonna get karate chopped, you got to like have that belief deep down. Skaven are one of the worst factions in the game. Wheel'em, yeah, they're pretty terrible in multiplayer. You can still win though. You can still win. Yeah, you can still win. All right, guys, let's fire it up. And let me check something real quick here. We're gonna do a couple 2v2 Dom games at the end, just as like a preview of what we could do tomorrow, maybe. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, look, you can make Skaven work and win tournaments with them. It's just very difficult. It's very, very difficult. Yeah, deep down in your plums. Oh, dude, I love that show. Eastbound and Down is so funny. All right, so they're going to figure out the map, and we'll be getting started here in uno momento. Have some water here. man, but you know what game I really want though, guys? The dreaded Dawn of War 4. That game can't come quick enough, man. I want it so bad. We're gonna do 2v2s. I mean, do we just throw together? I don't know if there's enough people online. We could even just go for a really long stream and just throw like some 2v2 mini tournament in. Yeah. Old mate, you don't know about Dawn of War 4? Oh, dog. Let me get you. Hold on. Yeah, hang on. I got it. We can watch the trailer here together. Dude, it's an up-and-coming RTS game. It's the next in a series. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it up here. Official Back to War. Is this it? Okay, hold on. 1 second, guys. Let me see what this trailer is before I show it here. Yeah, this is pretty good. Cool. Okay, let's get this. We're going to go ahead and close that in here. And we can go to this. Yeah, it's a real-time strategy game, yeah. So it's like Company of Heroes, though. It's a little bit different than traditional base building, although there is base building in it. There is base building, yeah. Let me see if the volume is too loud here. Oh, shit, okay, hold on. Yeah, here you go. Just let you guys feast. Oh, yeah.
Today the enemy shall know fear. Capturing power source. The orcs attack! Kill them all! Here we go! Roar! Tech priest leader sighted. In the Omnissiah's name.
So cool. Look at the Mechanicus.
Purge them to the last.
The sync animations are actually pretty cool. You can see them when you're playing too.
We shall know no fear.
And then you have the Necrons. Yeah, so if you guys are coming from an undead background of Warcraft 3, this is your faction right here.
Withdraw! Fall back! Do not submit to defeat. Fight to the last.
Oh, look at the Imperial Knight back there too. Yeah, so you see they have bases. I don't know how much it'll play into it, but I played it. The units feel pretty good. I played an early demo of it. I had a good time with it, but it was only versus AI, so it was hard to gauge. Oh, epic. Yes. That's actually a really cool shot. Yeah. Alright, let's close that out. I think we're still waiting for the match to start, which is funny. Am I the host? I don't think I am. It will. They're going to add chaos eventually. At launch, there's only 4 factions. Yeah, you have the Orcs, the Necrons, Mechanicus, and Marines. But like in the demo we played, they already freaking have Imperial Guard, you know? So they're going to get added pretty quickly. I bet you Imperial Guard will be one of the first factions to get added. Like they're gonna, if the game doesn't completely flop, they're going to probably add Guard, Chaos, Eldar, and, you know, at least those 3. Well, nothing beats the voice lines of the original games. The haggardness and the glory of them was so fun. Like the Haggard Space Marine yell from the trailer is good. I don't know about Tau. Tau aren't too popular. Okay, there we are. And so it begins. I have played it a couple. I have played Battle Sector. It didn't really grip me too much, you know. Brother, I've been to you. All right, guys, welcome to the semifinals of tonight's tournament. Spawning in on the south side of the map, it's going to be Alexander Nuts, and he is the Dark Lord of the Vampire Coast. Definitely a top 3 Vampire Coast player in the world. Very, very good at them. Oh my God, there's like a friggin' house party going on next door. But essentially, he's been playing them non-stop for a long time as his main faction. So, deckhand mobs, Bomber mobs are there to clear out Norscan infantry, which is going to be very cost effective, and halberds in the back row. Celestra on her crab. And we do see a Vangeist Revenge. Oh man, going to be looking to nail down some elite units or bricks of infantry. Very, very fun. All right, and on the other side, is there any Vanguard coming in? Nope, it looks like Vampire Coast is going to be playing a very tight build, kind of keeping their army consolidated in one old school land battle style format, moving up and controlling objective 2 and 3. Whereas Anticity, of course, you always know, he's going to find the most troll way to play, the most mobile type, and go for it. Although no, he actually goes with mostly Marauders and Berserkers, Throg, and a Bale Fiend. Okay, this is actually one of the more... Oh, man.
But slow enough to hunt.
Okay, you hear that? Throg going apeshit on the mic. But regardless, Marauder Chariots, Ice Wolf Chariots, Ice Wolves, and then also some more normal Ice Wolves. So this is the annoying part of the build, the mass mobility Frostbite build. Yeah, very fun. Very fun indeed. So the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. Two armies going to be surging forth, preparing to clash on objective 3 and 2. Anticity, though, is not going to be able to win the fight until he gets his flank going, right? So what Ent is going to do is he's going to get his Gremlin Horde here. He's going to move through the trees, and he's going to collapse on the eastern flank here of the Vampire Coast army. And then he's going to time that push with his front line here as well. So Throg is a good choice. You know, he's good at fighting some of the big boys like Celestra. He'll for sure uptrade into super hard. Probably beats her in a one-on-one fight, honestly. And he's should be quite a bit cheaper. On the backside, we do see Marauder Berserkers being called in, so here they come, and those bad boys will grind down undead very well, but are very, very weak against the various bombardments. All right, so it cometh. Marauders here. Marauder's going to be lurking on the outside, and Anticity actually going to get a couple objectives out of the gates, but he's being really patient with his Vanguard over here. Check this shit out. Straight up waiting here, man. Yeah, 1, 2, and how many of the chariots does he have? 2, 3, and 4. No, basic chariots, and the Marauder Ice Wolf chariots are the fancy ones. Okay, got it. We'll see what happens. All right, guys. So Vampire Coast going to be moving up, and more Norscan Ice Wolves waiting. We're going to see if Alexander is going to be able to put these chariots down. He does mix in some elite units now, so he does have some Depth Guard polearms, which should be pretty good against chariots if they can target them. And Celestra has claimed the 2 objectives. So Objective 3 and Objective 2 now belong to the Vampire Coast. And Ent is going to be running away. Ideally, he wants the Coast Army to move up this way, right? And then it gives him more of an opportunity to envelop when his opponent is overextended. So that's kind of the loose game plan that you would see here in this situation. Condom Wolves being called in. Skin Wolves, Objective 3, going to be getting taken here. But now we do see the points going in the favor of the Vampire Coast. No gun units out. You know, honestly, a cannon would be hard to defend on this map. Norska can really do some big flanks through the trees, and that is very much Anticity style. Now, this is a big, risky play here. I don't like this from Alexander. He's diving into his opponent's backfield at the risk of being isolated by Throg and the Bale Fiend. Okay, it looks like he does notice and is able to retreat back right now. And now, over towards objective number 2, we do see the Halberds forming ranks. So Halberds forming ranks here to deal with the eventual onslaught. And Anticity is going to try and alpha strike these Depth Guard polearms here. He's basically clicking everything towards them. Looks like he might go for it. But, you know, the Depth Guard polearms will at least trade back. It's not a complete massacre for them. Granted, there's no invo, but if Alexander can make it to the tree line, that's going to be pretty big. I wonder if he's going to go for it. I don't know. Depth Guard polearms, how many would it take to drag them down? Could all of these chariots alpha strike them? That is the question. He's trying to get to the trees. He's going to keep pathing. He does get attacked by the big doggos. And the Depth Guard do eat a little bit of a charge. And a Burning Head does come down here from Anticity. Is going to be hitting 2 bomber mobs, but doesn't get either of them crumbling. So that's a big win there for old Alexander. Now the Depth Guard in the back being hit by a lot of units, including the chariots. We could see Alexander call something out to help them. Or he could just let them go to the dogs and hope that their sustained grind here is going to be cost effective enough. We do see Morgul's being called out. I don't hate that. Granted, Morgul's do have low melee defense, so against other monstrous units, they tend to fold up, so maybe that was a bit of a mistake. Calling out the Damned Knights Errant could be a good play here, which is what he's going to be doing right now. So Alexander with his Depth Guard polearms, grinding down some of the chariots, and we do get a call-in of the Damned Knights Errant, which should be able to beat some of the Norscan Ice Wolves in combat. We'll have to see. A lot of fighting going down in the backfield, though, right now, and the Depth Guard actually do endure. I really would love an invo right now. The Morgul summon ends up being a bit of a mistake, in my opinion. They end up paying the Troll Toll a little bit, and now we get Deck Dropper Bombers coming out. Those will be okay against the Norscan Ice Wolves. Berserkers also surging into the backfield as the value trading goes back and forth and back and forth. Depth Guard in the trees a little bit. That will bog down some of the chariots. One of the Ice Doggies does get pounded and defeated by the old Knights Errant ROR here. Not ROR, but Summon. And the Depth Guard unit hanging in there, doing a great job despite being hammered by a lot of units. And the Deck Dropper Bombers are going to go after some of the Berserkers. And I think Alexander is happy to play this way. He's going to move to the middle with a couple units and try and move to Objective 1 and grab what he can. Anticity, though, with his Gremlin Blob, is taking a lot of damage as well. We see the Knights Errant and the Chariots have lost a fair amount of HP. Condomol's battling the Undead Knights, might get tear routed there. And despite all their rage, they're not a rat in a cage here. Rather, the Depth Guard are going to be stabilizing and actually still alive after all of that. The one thing, though, has Alexander gotten a little bit too trigger happy here? Like, he had the secure position. It looks like Alexander is just going to be sacrificing a couple units. Like, this is not good. These Marauders here are going to dominate these zombies. Looks like a Burning Head going down there, too. So Alexander probably should have just stayed, held his cards close to his chest here and stayed on Objective 2 and 3. Solostra are going to be doing a Crab Summon, and some of the Chariots and Skin Wolves are getting hammered by the Giant Crabbo, so certainly not doing badly. Value trading, very, very even, but this was a big mistake by Alexander Big Nuts here. Because his army, its strength is really in its consolidation and being unified and whatnot, but the split push here is tricky. All right, so the Crabbo is staboing, still hunting. Chariots are still in decent standing, but will Solostra be able to get a little bit more damage? He does bonk one of the Chariots there. Depth Guard Polearm still hanging with a little bit of life, because now Ench is going to use his mobility. He's going to loop under the army here and just start hammering this whole position, and that's what happens because he split up his army, Morgul's, though, not doing badly here on the side, able to cut through some and save those Halberds. Halberds will be really good against these. And we do see the Deck Dropper Bombers sitting at about 500-600 value, getting some great damage into the Marauder Berserkers here. Pirates getting dragged down over there. Depth Guards trying to fight Skin Wolves. Lots of Chariots coming in. Solostra is really in a rough position at this point. And these Depth Guard Polearms need to go and protect these Bomber Mobs instead of trying to chase over here, I think. He needs to pay attention to this and keep those guys online if he can. A big Burning Head going down. Anticity going to be using his Forbidden Mobility right here. And getting a nice steamroll on some of the Dick End mobs. In the meantime, does the Vampire Coast have any teeth here? I think the split, going for that third objective has given Anticity a lot of free value here. Solostra has been forgotten about in the bushes. So Alexander just kind of overwhelmed right now, perhaps. For getting your 3,000 gold Lord in the bushes when it's like really the backbone of your army is a pretty huge problem. So Depth Guard surging forward. Deck Dropper Bombers getting some very good value. Anticity calling in mainly infantry. Solostra needs to get her butt up to the middle of the map. This is very painful. Okay, he realized right now, and now Solostra is going to be getting brought to the battlefield. Moving in here, we got zombies cruising. Chariots going to be coming in, running over the Depth Guard. And these are infantry Depth Guards, so the Chariots will be very good against them. The polearms are hot on their case, though, trying to catch them. And the Salt Lord Scuttlers need to be unsummoned and not dove into melee there, but it looks like it was probably just a misclick on his end. Depth Guard being called in and more zombie pirate polearm. Solostra is going to be making her way out of the bushes as these last Depth Guard units fight against the Scurvy Dogs. Not Scurvy Dogs, but Norscan Ice Wolves there. Do get dragged down a little bit. Solostra on her way out. Currently, value trading is favoring Anticity. I think Alexander AFKing his Lord in the bushes for like 2 minutes. And also making a big misplay by splitting up his army, I think, is given Anticity what he needs to get into the game, which is this big mobility kind of split push there. All right, Unsummon going down on the Salt Lord Scuttlers. Some more and more Zombos coming here as we do see Solostra Deerfin on her way to the middle. Vampires do have a little bit of healing, you got to remember. They have some. The Depth Guard units are all passive healing, and so do Morgul's. Value is about 5.1 against 6.3. We do have Vangeist's Revenge, which could help equalize the game. Zombie polearms are on their way in, but going to be getting dragged down, and this Depth Guard unit probably not going to be getting much value as it's being swamped pretty badly. Depth Guard are durable-ish. They have good armor and passive regeneration, but being surrounded by the giant Troll King himself is going to be bonking with a big hammer. There he goes, dropping it like it's hot. And, yep, they keep moving on in there. There they go. Depth Guard are down. Polearms are on the way in. Chadgeist's Revenge is here, and it looks like it did actually blast some Marauder Berserkers. Pretty hilarious. Depth Guard polearms also in the mix. And is this the time for Alexander Big Nuts to find his way back into the game? Is Solostra going to help him anchor on the middle objective and do it? I mean, he is up on points. He is going to be summoning Rotting Prometheans here to give mass help against some Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots. That actually would have been a pretty good counter against Ent's build, although Ent does have Javelins. I was going to say crabs in general would be tricky. Polearm's doing okay work against the Chariot here, I think. No, yeah, lose a couple hundred HP on the way out. They're going to continue pursuing. Middle objective does go back to the Vampire Coast, so maybe the Vampire Coast is not out of this game quite yet, ladies and gentlemen. A couple polearms move in, depth guard, and more depth guard and bomber mobs. Looks like they're going to be pushing that side objective. Alexander Nutt's in danger of maybe losing objective 3 here, as the Marauders make very quick work of the dickhand mobs. They do have much better stats and higher HP. Well, actually, no, I think higher HP on the zombies, but these guys, again, much more durable, better stats. Call in here, going to be more deckhand mobs, and it looks like the undead have been able to reclaim the middle. So currently, Anticity is only going to be getting 1 victory ticket per second. As the summoned Prometheans charge into the Marauder Horsemen, do a little bit of damage, but they will be disappearing here in a hot second. Marauder Berserkers here, getting the business pretty good, and Alexander's definitely going to need some anti-infantry tools here. Mournguls would be pretty nice. Mournguls can defeat chariots pretty well. But yeah, as it currently stands, I mean, the chariots and the Berserkers are going to run over the entire undead army, although he's got this dreaded split push going in. Yeah, Depth Guard will be very good here against these isolated infantry units. That's going to potentially triple cap Ent unless Ent is able to rotate over. Good fight here for the zombies. They got their polearms out, and yeah, they're going to maybe be able to drag down some of the chariots here. We're going to see. The polearms doing a lot of damage, 700 HP. One of the chariots will most likely fall here in a second as Ent is trying to move them through, but yeah, these ones are really getting the dirty. Broken down to 2 models, and that one is shattered. So Solastra running crab interference. Side objective is in flux, but it looks like these Saltlords, Scuttlers are called back out. It looks like Alexander is actually doing a decent job at rat clawing his way back into the game. I mean, he's approaching 1,000 points. He's only down by about 1,000 value, and he has the healing advantage on his opponent. So despite some misplays and fumbles with micro and macro earlier on, he's going. So Depth Guard polearms still in the pits fighting, surrounded by a lot of the Berserkers and also the Troll King as well. Bale Fiend going to be dropping a fat fireball, and the Skin Wolf's not great against Depth Guard, but still extra monstrous DPS. Really nice burning head right there by Ent. That was the chef's kiss. Taking down the polearm unit, which is going to allow the Depth Guard here to get isolated. Big win, though, for the Norskins on the other side. The Warhammer Vikings were able to get this side. Zombies are coming, and in the middle, Solastra is anchoring that one down. Points are getting close to 1,000 here. The Bomber Bats dropping it, and yeah, they are melting those javelins down. Killing the anti-air here would be pretty big, allowing the Saltlords, Scuttlers to just kind of be unimpeded and do whatever they please. But Solastra's going to need to roll this way. In the middle, we have Dickhand Mobs holding it down. This objective actually in flux here, as the Depth Guard polearms make their way in and continue with a little bit of zombie support. Really keeping Anticity pressed back here, but Ent getting the double cap on this side is pretty freaking massive. Bomber mobs clearing out what they can. Zombies retreating back to the point, and what is the Vampire Coast going to be doing? Actually, Vampire Coast leaning into this side, which is pretty wild. I mean, they still have Depth Guard polearms fighting. They are crumbling, but the Berserkers here are getting worn down, and Throg, Mournguls now arriving on the scene with some cheap polearms, maybe going to be able to actually threaten this position. We'll have to see. In the meantime, Krablostra is fighting over here with the remnants of her Depth Guard, and not doing bad. Hanging in there. She's absorbed a lot of damage too. You have to remember, most of the damage that has been done to Solastra is included in the damage value up top, and it's not going to be useful because, you know, you're probably not going to actually finish her off there. But yeah, I guess they're just going to hedge their bets on getting this objective here. Mournguls getting in, pushing back the Condom Wolves. Halberds on their way. You got to make sure that the Mournguls stay on top of the Halberds, or else Throg and his Bale Fiend will be able to do some work there. But very close match here in the semifinals. It looked like it was going to be very favored for Anticity earlier on, but now suddenly, ladies and gentlemen, we have a knockdown, drag-out game. Another Burning Head activated. Zombie polearms are on their way in and holding on to this objective for dear life, as the last of the Depth Guard are going to be paying the Troll Toll right there. And Solastra Deerfin in the middle, going to be trying to trample over these Marauder Berserkers, as the Saltlords, Scuttlers are about to run out of ammo, so not much left for them here in this world, as more and more waves of the dead are coming out. Will Anticity be able to endure the waves of the dead and just the tides of bodies coming? And yeah, maybe he will. Double Norscan Ice Wolf here. That's pretty big. That's going to be a lot of capture weight coming in to steal this objective from his opponent. Zombies are coming. Solastra's probably running out of steam a little bit. And that's a full Alpha Strike from Norska. Getting a big old surround right there. Yeah, you can see the zombies getting crushed here. These guys paying the Troll Toll. And we do actually see Solastra maybe in a bit of a danger. We'll have to see. Polearms fighting it out over here. Vampire Coast is up by 100 points, but Anticity is now triple capping him, so he's going to be getting all 3 victory tickets per second. Zombies and zombies and zombies. That's 15 capture weight. Objective 1 will for sure flip. Is Solastra going to be able to anchor it down and fend off this point? I don't think so. She's actually getting Javelin pretty hard. We do see Ent has a nice little Javelin unit here, and these Berserkers, well, they're all Berserkers on this in this realm. They're going to be throwing their fat Javelins at Solastra, and she's got, you know, a fair amount of HP, but yeah, now she's down to 1,400. Each of those volleys is doing it, and I think That is really going to be the nail in the coffin. But this was honestly a close game. Like, if Alexander played a little bit tighter earlier, if he didn't split his army and didn't forget his Lord in the Bushes, I think he actually wins that game. Just little misplays cost him there. Very well played, though. Very, very fun. All right, guys. So value. Throg did good. The chariots were fine. 500, 1,000 and 1,000. Those ones that throw axes, so they do more damage. And the rest of the army was pretty functional for both players. It was a very, very fun match. All right, guys. So it is time. And let's get the grand finals going. Fasten them seatbelts. And we are going to do Turin finals. So it's the game. We're going to get you in there. And we are going to see who is here. All right. So that is going to be you. And I need to see who won on the other side. It might still be going. Yeah, looks like the other side is still going too. So we probably have like 2 or 3 minutes before we get going. Well, Throg is a good survival Lord Gloomy. He can live, he regenerates at least, so a little bit forgiving there. Okay. And let's finalize this aspect of the tournament there. Perfect. Awesome. The Lord hath survived. Kind of curious, what faction are you guys going to main in the new Dawn of War game? What's the game plan? I'm kind of leaning towards Space Marines myself because I think they're going to be very good for old men, like the old man playstyle, like just small forces, elite. You don't have to micro a ton of units. To me, that sounds very, very. Orcs for sure. Yeah, you're going to be wogging all over people. Mechanicus, yeah, they're pretty fun. They're pretty cool. All right, so Enta's waiting in here, and let's see who won on the other side. I'm being pinged here. See here. No problem. And let's check there. Sorry, guys. Just had to do a little bit of admin stuff there. And all right. Yeah, Necrons could be an old man faction too, actually. Very slow, very grindy. Space Marines and Necrons would probably be the easier ones to play. I suspect that Mechanicus and Necrons are going to be, or Mechanicus and Orcs are going to be the harder to play factions. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. All right, so let's refresh. See how the round is looking. And we have Daceberg. Okay, this is fun. I don't know if I've seen Daceberg. Let's see. Nice. Grats. Not greats. Grats there. Okay. All right, so Daceberg is coming, and them and Anticity can work it out. Let's invite you here. And get them in the finals lobby, and we'll see what they're playing. Okay, so they're going to work out their picks and bans here. AdMech going to need to dust off the manual to play them. Yeah, I feel like they're going to be harder. Yeah, Mechanicus appears to have Imperial Knights as their endgame unit. The Imperial Knight will probably be the same strength as like the big Stampa. So when I played the demo for Dawn of War 4, we played against Greenskins. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, this is fun. We played against or Big Stampas or whatever the hell they're called, which are basically the greenskin version of Imperial Knights, and they were pretty strong. Like, you needed a lot to take it down. I remember when I was fighting it, I had a couple the Executioner tanks or the big plasma tanks, and it took a couple to bring it down. It was hard, So I suspect the Imperial Knight will be like slightly stronger than those things, a little bit more expensive and elite. Yeah. Going to be great. All right, so we got Orcs versus these guys in the grand finals here. Perfect. And there we go. Perfect. All right, guys, we've readied up. Oh, the map. We need to know the map. Orcs versus Norska is fun, actually. It's a great matchup for... Greenskins are a faction I think I would like to main. I love their stuff. I love using the shielded Black Orcs. They're so freaking fun. Road to Talabheim is going to be the map. Isn't that the map we just played on? Yeah, it is. I guess we're doing the same map? I don't know why it would be twice in the tournament. That's weird. Maybe they played on the wrong map last time. Yeah. I just want a big fat moving monolith. Yeah, the monolith is in the game. Imotech. I fought against the monolith because in the demo mission that we play as Space Marines, you basically are fighting the orcs, and then when you with the Imperial Guard as your ally, and then you start to defeat the orcs, but then suddenly the Necrons attack from the east, and they come in with a monolith and a bunch of those War of the Worlds units, like those big walkers with the laser beams and warriors, and you have to go like stop the monolith from annihilating the Imperial Guard, and then it was pretty strong. It didn't feel like as brutal as like the big Gorkanaut or whatever, but it was pretty beast mode. Yeah, it's in the game though. Give me that big death cannon of goodness, yeah. For me, I think one of the coolest things about 40k are drop pods and teleporting in. Dark Age Rush, yeah, I got to do that. I think I should be able to, but we'll see. When you just teleport in a Terminator unit and they just start taking people to the Pound Town, it's just the coolest thing ever. Or drop pod like a unit of Marines or Chaos Marines in, and they just start like unloading. It's the flavor of that just feels so good. Tinfoil hat, Imperial Guard is a surprise launch faction. I would not be... I think that could happen, Raksha. I really do. They seem to be pretty well developed from the demo we played. Sorry, that might be a while, dog. That might be a while. All right, so Greenskins are going to go full Unga and Bunga as well. Dinosaur riding Amish elves. I played against the player who played the Exodites and tabletop in a tournament once. When I was playing an 8th edition 40k, I remember there was a guy who had a kit bashed army, so he was using Lizardmen Cold Ones and had them being ridden by, I think Eldar of some sort, and he counted them as his like jet bikes. It was a pretty cool army. Rogue Idol, it's not going to happen. You're not going to see a Rogue Idol here. There's no freaking way. It is the dreaded Rogue Idol. Good, Anakin, good. All right, guys. And so it begins. Yeah, a little 2v2 tournament tomorrow could be a blast. That could be a good time. We'll see. Maybe some Dawn of War 2 also. I think some Elite Mod is in store. It's been a while since we've done that. Doing an Ari Eldari would be cool. Yeah, I think we'd probably just get basic Eldar, right? Dark Age says, I'm going to be real sick next week if I get into that alpha. Probably not going to make it into work. Yeah. I think the alpha test obviously isn't for streaming and whatnot, so you have to just play it in the shadows. But I mean, if the alpha test, I wonder if it's going to have multiplayer in it, or if it's just going to be like the campaign or single player. No, the Rogue Idol's not good in any matchups, I don't think. One matchup where the Rogue Idol would have a barely viable, maybe against Nurgle, because Nurgle usually goes infantry heavy, so having a Rogue Idol just standing somewhere boinking their Nurgle infantry, but they're just so haggard. Oh, man. Oh, Dark Age Rush, good. Yeah, I'll definitely dive into that. Okay. We're going to have some huge tournaments when Dawn of War 4 launches as well. We'll host some big ones. I even want to try and reach out to the company and see if we could do something with them, like some launch event or something. That'd be a hell of a fun time. All right, so same map. Sorry about that. Just, I don't know how it ended up 2 rounds in a row. Let me check that. Road to Talabheim. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess I put it twice. I got to update the maps. I've been using the same ones. We're still at it, yeah. We're in the grand finals right now, though. This is the grand finale. The dreaded double Frost Dragon is here, yes. All right, guys. So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Thunderdome. Spawning in on the north side of the map, it is going to be our Orcish champion with Savage Orcs and Night Goblins in the front. In the back, he's got a lot of archers, Savage Orc Arrow Boys. He's got a Night Goblin Warboss, which is an amazing choice for the Greenskins. So he can rampage dragons and mobility targets. So against a player like Anticity who likes to move around a lot, having rampages to take away that agency from him is very, very good. Aside from that, we do also have a giant River Troll Hag with Spirit Leech and Buna. And that's going to be it. Oh, yeah, Payson, we have talked about it. I don't think it'd be as fun as it sounds.
Prove yourselves to the Dark Gods.
Oh.
I refuse to walk alone forever.
Throg, giving a badass war speech. So we have 6 units of Marauder Horsemen, very much the Anticity style, 2 Horsemasters as well. Double Frostworm. Now, the Orcs need to be really make sure they don't try and play the whole field against Anticity. That is a mistake. You want to consolidate on 2 objectives, put your feet down and fight. We saw the mistake last game of a player trying to play all 3 objectives against a vastly superior mobility build. Not that the build was superior, but the mobility was. So playing a little bit tighter, forcing him to fight into your, your tight formations and whatnot is how you want to do it. Because the more spread out you are, right? Like, he's going to take all his shit and isolate 1 unit. Whereas if you're playing tighter, you need, oh man, he needs to get this Night Goblin Warboss over here right now. Yeah, and just like, if he rampages that dragon, for example, and just gets all of his archers on it, it should potentially be a kill opportunity if he had his hag in position and when he's ready to go. But it looks like a little bit of a lapse in micro there, and his opponent is able to weasel away. Like, every time you use one of these fermented fungi or something like that, a Nordskin unit should basically be dead. Especially if your opponent's playing mobility, but we'll see how it all goes. So the Savage Orcs and the Air Boys are going to be moving up. He needs to park a couple units on this objective. So Daceberg needs to get you and go set on objective 3 right now and then push up everybody else in the middle. Yeah, Throg's new voice acting seems pretty good. Yeah, I like it. It's fun. Rampaging a Marauder Horsemaster would be good. I mean, that's 750 gold value right there, guys. It ain't bad at all. Hey, Seth, thank you. No, Seth, I think we're in good shape so far, but we'll see. We'll see. I had a lot of fun with the demo, but it was very early. Like, the demo I did play for Dawn of War 4 was, like, still placeholders and stuff, so it's hard to really gauge the experience. Hey, Were You Naked? Thank you for resubscribing. Rip Shane. Yeah, from Walking Dead. Yeah. All right. Is he going to rampage a Horsemaster? He rampages a dragon, which isn't a bad idea, but he needs to be ready to actually punish it. So it's going to get pulled in. He's got the Boar Boy Biggins. Is he going to charge? And where are his archers? Anticity is just tearing him up with burning heads and various Horsemaster play. So he rampages the dragon. The Boar Boy Biggins need to get in there, but the dragon is just killing his lord. Tormentor Sword activated. The pigs do get in, and all the archers are back here. Oh, his positioning is so off. Come on, brother. I believe in you, Daceberg. You got to the finals, which is a huge accomplishment. He does get the Curse of a Bad Moon and starts to get some good damage on a dragon here. And here comes more Boar Boys. I do like that. Trying to punish here a little bit. Yeah, the Goblin getting pounded pretty good. Broken Tusk Mob going to do what they can. Savage Orcs moving up, and the Archers are getting a little bit of damage in, but a lot of the Archer units did go in the trash can here. As the little Goblin that could is lurking, and the Boar Boy Biggins are doing decent damage against the dragon, but honestly, Anticity is probably just going to be able to brute force through this. He's got the Wolves here, he's got the Horsemen, a lot of things causing problems. And getting these Baconators and rear charging in and trapping the dragon here would probably be the correct play. All right, so the archers are starting to shoot, and here's the thing, guys. Daceberg has done a really good job grabbing the objectives. He's got objective 2 and 3 now, so he's going to be kind of sitting a little bit chill on those, but the Bacon Cab does get dragged down eventually by just the sheer weight of units and ranged attacks here. Moonhowler is going for the backfield. Anticity going to be circling with all his cav and pulling his dragons back as the cavalry do jump on the Horsemasters. And Moonhowlers are okay fighters, but, versus a giant Frostworm, it's going to be very, very tough. All right, so they get in. Those guys start to get the business, and it looks like Old Ent is maybe just pulling his opponent apart. Yeah, the Greenskin army getting partitioned off in various places. We see them isolated out here, isolated here. These units are also a little bit isolated. His lord is on death's bed as well. Can he come back is the question, Rampaging the dragon was a good play. I liked that from Daceberg. But there was no follow-up, really. The archers weren't positioned to just pound it to dust, and nor was the hag. The River Troll Hag should have been over there, Spirit Leeching, and getting ready to go for the kill. Now, Rampage used on the Balefiend, I believe, on one of the characters here, and the Savage Orc Boar Boys. They're not the anti-large ones, but even still, they're doing pretty good damage, and I like that Daceberg is kind of pushing back here a little bit with his archers, who are now moving up and screening out some of the horsemen. But the piggies, definitely not having a good time. We got Savage Orc Boar Boys coming out. Breath attacks from the dragons doing great damage. And another Burning Head going to be going down from Ent. And Spider to the Bad Moon going to give bonus first large to some nearby units. But I don't know if there's going to be much left to fight with soon for the old Greenskins, guys. As we do see the Night Goblin War Boss retreating. The Bacon is going to be moving in. Savage Orcs wavering and terrified. And Archers and Savage Orcs shooting into some of the skirmish cab, which is a great target usually. But Big Daddy Throg now going to be penetrating through and getting a nice push on the little Goblin. I mean, talk about a mismatch. I mean, imagine being a Goblin riding a Mushroom. Just like, screw this shit, this sucks. So that homeboy is going to be fleeing away. And ladies and gentlemen, we do see probably the end of the road for the Greenskins. I mean, they do have the objective advantage. There is that. And Ent is going to run out of ammo, but there is going to come a time where, he's not going to be able to deal with these dragons. The dragons are basically just going to methodically steamroll through the various points and terror out the Greenskin units. The Goblin Lord is very close to death as well. And he's going to be getting hunted by the Norscan Ice Wolves now. So they jump on top of him there. He's frostbitten. Very, very close to dying, and I think this Goblin is going to be paying the troll toll. All right. Burning Head activated. Nice one there. Does cook the Greenskin forces, and now Anticity going to be going for the kill on the Giant River Troll Hag. Most likely dragging this thing down, and he does manage to get the kill on this. But, yeah, I think that is going to be it. But, man, great appearance by Daceberg. I don't think I've seen him in the finals before, so good props to you for getting here. And, look, a lot of people are going to get bullied like this by Anticity. He's the #1 ranked player in the world right now. That would be like, an intermediate tournament player in Warcraft 3 going up against Happy in a tournament. It's definitely very favored for the Kraken King here, but still a very valiant attempt by Daceberg. He's doing solid. Moving in are the Frostworms and the Throg. On the backside, we do have the Orc Boy Spears and Broken Tusk Mobs lurking in the back, coming in to try and help. The Greenskins do still have the objective advantage. How are they doing on points? I mean, they are getting the 2 victory tickets, but Anticity had the objectives for so long. The breath attack going to be coming in from the dragon, and Big Daddy Throg is going to be on his way in to lay the boinking stick down for sure. Spider the Bad Moon, very good. I'm really going to augment the bonus first large, helping them against these units. And Broken Tusk Mob are, decent fighters. But this is the last bastion of Greenskin strength that we really have here. Like, these Bacon Cav, really, really the last pocket of actual functional units here. In the back, Bronto Horsemaster's waiting. The Goblin, I'm surprised he's still alive. He's done a good job keeping the Goblin alive despite all the pressure, but the Dragon's just running all over everything. Throg is still pretty healthy, and Ent has enough mobility that he could probably start to threaten the objectives. Another Manticore called in. Not another Manticore, but another SE. And Manticores are cheap. They're only 800 gold, and they're really good at hunting weak lords. So you just get an 800 gold Manticore, treat it like a heat-seeking missile, and just sick it on your opponent's lord, like a Night Goblin War Boss, and live your best life. Good Tormentor Sword, though. Going to be AoE snaring the Norscan forces, allowing the Goblin to maybe escape. But Biggest Dragon is going to be coming in now, and he's going to be really ripping and tearing into this army. Norsca and Tabletop, by the way, just got a lot of new miniatures, which is pretty cool. So there is that. War Boss is broken. On the backside, we do see Norscan Ice Wolves cruising for a bruising. Objective 1 belongs to Norsca. Objective 2, very soon going to belong to Norsca as well. And the value difference is about 5,000. That is going to be it. GG, well played. All right, guys. Anticity going to be winning today's tournament. Is this a precursor to next week's championship? I don't know. Very well could be. But congrats to the Kraken King. Great game. Very nice mobile play. And honestly, I think the Greenskin build was capable of winning. But yeah, just a couple engagements were tricky. All right, guys. Awesome game. Love to see the Dragons and the Horsemen and Throg. And now what we're going to be doing is we are going to do some 2v2s. Just kind of, have some fun. Maybe a taste of what's to come tomorrow. So anybody who wants to join is welcome. We're going to do 2v2 domination and go from there. GG, well played. Some good H2O right there, man. Some good water. And, yeah. It's go time, man. Let's see who we can get in here. You need the Total Tavern map pack in order to join these lobbies. So if you don't have it installed, we got Ent on one team. And we're going to do the, not Altar of the Champion, we'll do the Vineyard. That map was actually really cool. The Vineyard's a very, one of our new maps. Or we could do the City Fighting one. Oh, yeah. What was that called? Oh, it was a new map. Okay, I got Killian. So Killian, shoot me a message in Discord. We'll work out a build. Anticity is going to need an ally now, too. This map was sick. Where is it? It's a new one. The Siege of Salernum. Yeah, this map is really cool. All right. Oh, Dante, get in here and play on your homie's team, dude. Oh, he's got Shaxx Craft. Okay, so I'm going to message Killian. Where is he? I'm going to play Nurgle, I think. Killian? Not Killer Katana. Yo-yo? All right, so I think I'm going to play Nurgle and be like the melee element of the build. Chorfs and Nurgle could be a good combo, honestly. And it looks like Shaxx Craft is going to go Lizardmen. Feeling like, let's see what they're going to do. Okay, so we got Norska and Bretonia on the other side. We need to see what Anticity is going to pick. Is he playing Bretonia? I think he is. Anticity is on... You playing Brett? Before our team locks in. I need to make sure. Yeah, so they have Lizardmen and they have Bretonia. I mean, we could do Norska. Norska wouldn't be terrible, but I think I got that. Yeah. I like that. Oh, he's going Skaven. Skaven are actually decent in team games. Yeah, so we got Lizardman Skaven Alliance versus Nurgle and Chorfs. All right, I don't hate that. All right. Okay, guys, let's get it. So this is going to be fun. I love the 2v2 format. It's really fun scheming up, you know, big strats with your homies. Okay. Ent yeah, he doesn't usually stream on weekends in my experience with him. Okay, so we got a lot of rats on the field. Lord choices. Lizardman Skaven. Did you inspire Anticity? I don't know. Maybe you did. You know, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Okay, so let's get you and you. Yeah. I think that's going to be fine. And then for this, let's cut that. Let's cut that. And let's cut that. All right. So Lizardman. Huh. Skaven. Let's see what my ally's bringing. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. All right. I'm trying to think of like what would actually be good. So I'm looking at my allies' composition here. Yeah, I don't hate it. Pestigores against Skaven, not amazing, but against Dinos are all right. We could also just mix you guys in, but they're going to have some good scariness. Furies will be really good against Skaven. So we probably need to max out on those. Plague Bearers, maybe to hold... okay. So I'm scheming with my ally, so... Oh my god, I hear some people yelling outside. Some anarchy. The surprise Nurgle Air Force, yeah. I mean, you definitely... Angels of Decay wouldn't be a terrible choice against the Dinos. You could throw those in reserve, probably. Forsaken will be good for city fighting. So I think maybe a little bit of that is not going to be bad. Yes, yes. And then we're going to get you in the mix there. We got 600 left. And what can I do with this last 600 here? Oh my god, people are going apeshit. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's like some anarchy outside my house here. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. My ally's cooking. He's got some cool shit, man. I mean, I like his build so far. I'm doing something that's very risky, but is kind of playing to the map. Because I know this map. I don't know if the other team has played it. So maybe we catch him off guard with the map here. Okay, let's get you guys. We're going to need that for fast reinforcements. And then I mean, yeah, don't need to worry about that too much. Let's get one more of you. Angels of Decay. Yeah, could be all right at what I'm thinking we might be dealing with here. Let's got you guys. Do this. Yes. All right. Yeah, I like my opponent's build, or my ally's build. I think it's pretty good. He's got a lot of the tools we're going to need here. And, can I find you? Let's get a goats and an Urgling. All right. I think that's a pretty decent little build. It's risky. I do have some risks in the build. But the Tamarkan Alliance, I think, for 2v2 is pretty decent. Oh, any noise outside is definitely baseball. Okay. Got it. Got it. Oh, baseball. That's right. The World Championship's going on tonight. Let me look. Oh, yeah. You nailed it. My neighbors are having a viewing party in their backyard. Okay. They got it. Okay, let's see here. I'm going for it, dude. It's time. The dreaded 2v2 is upon us. Let's do this. Where's the headphone jack there? All right, I'm going to call my ally here. We could do some 2v2s. Okay. Here he comes. He'll be here in a second. What up, dog?
Hey.
You ready to get the fat dub?
Oh, yes.
It's going to be hard. Yeah, the Skaven might bully us with, the Great Unclean one normally is a terrible choice against, both these factions, but the city map, if we go due south through that little alley, they might not be able to pick him off. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I think what matters most is our builds are beautiful.
Yeah, no, we got some sweet elite infantry, which is what it's all about. Probably Dread Saurian, right? So how can Skaven and Lizardmen play together? I don't think they have any inbuilt synergies. Maybe just Skaven weapons teams with oh god, they might have mortars, dude. Oh, that could be trouble. All right. Well, we just need to get that one objective outside. All right. So I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm also going.
I'm thinking
both Death Shreks here in the back.
Yeah. Do you want me to just send a couple Marauders and Nurglings to that objective 3, so you don't have to send your good shit there and have them stand around?
I think we could also just focus on 1 and 2.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So I'll just get my chosen and roll up through the middle here, and I'll just send some chaff. So objective 3, since they're pretty meaningless anyway. So do that. Get a hound unit. Oh man, look at the Vanguard on this map. Okay. Let's see if I can grab that. We'll get a Nurgling over there too, so he can go and try and ninja that. Cool, man. Did you play in the tournament today?
Oh, no.
No, you're just chilling. Yeah.
I was watching some RTK.
Nice.
You guys play.
Yeah, lurking in the Discord. Your big schemes. Okay. I'm ready when you are. So what do you got? You got double Deathreaker? Oh, dude, that's so nice. Yeah, the...
Yeah, I mean, once you reminded me, there might be a Dread Saurian.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great call, man. If you just, park those guys there, you could even move them up, in the, alley here. Yeah, dude, that's so dirty. I love it. I love it.
Me and Boss played in your 2v2 tournament recently.
Yeah.
And on that map, the Death Shreks
just
were
owned.
a menace.
Yeah, they just shut shit down. Nice, dude. All right, let's see what homie's got. Of course,
Sensor Bearers. Got it.
Yeah, that's good for us. That's good. Anticity went with Throt and Gorich, so he's trying to do some big sniping. But if you just get your Death Reeks on those things, then we're totally fine. Lizards have a Rev Crystal and a Scarvet. Okay. So
I think
let's
we should be fine against that.
yeah, the fighting looks like it's going to take place primarily on objective 2, so let's send our elite infantry over there.
Yep.
All right.
They also got something hiding on number 2.
Yeah, do they? Yeah. There's probably some like night runners or something. All right, so let's get some Forsaken coming over. We're gonna just be rats in the city here. I think we're safe over there for now. Try not to lose
I
my
think
horse.
I'm gonna get a drain out first thing.
Oh wow, Chameleon Stalker's over there for real. Okay. Let's get this. We're gonna do that. Go attack these guys. Yeah, I can heal your train too. I'm pretty sure we can.
We got them going for my artillery.
Yeah? Do you have anything to defend it, or?
I mean, I have Infernal Ironsworn there.
Yeah, they'll probably have a bad time. I'll pull some horsemen over and try and help that way. That's probably as good as it's gonna
Yeah,
get.
I'll also get Kadai out once he's close.
Okay, sounds good, man.
The demon of Nurgle.
Still fighting on the high ground a little bit. I might lose 2 Marauders, but that's what they're for. They're just for getting wrecked. I'm pulling my horsemen back to try and defend. And it looks like we're going to get this. Yeah, we might be able to actually punish them here, brother. Let's see if we can. I got triple horsemen here, so I'm just going to start throwing axes at these guys.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I think we're actually in good shape right now.
Brothers in decay.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, this is not going well for Ant here. Kill the Southerners. We're being lured off the objective. Be careful. Let's get back into cover with Astrogoth and the homie there.
That's true.
Okay, let's pull you guys down there. Okay, we got Gorge kind of trapped here. We might be able to get him. Got the Chosen lurking. Oh, dude, it's going to be so hard to get us off that objective with Chosen. Oh, watch out. Vortex. Okay, let's do this. Get the goats down there. Do that. Okay, and okay. All right, so they're moving in with some Cold One Spear Riders, but shouldn't matter too much for us. Gorich is almost dead. And did they get any of your Death Reekers, or are we just chilling?
No.
Nice. That's a
on.
huge win for us. Okay, let's get you out there. I'm gonna keep following Gorich.
Alright. I'm gonna send my Kadai onto the point.
Yeah,
Number 2.
sounds good. So where are you from, man? What part of the realm do you hail from?
I'm initially from Russia.
Yeah.
But I lived in Germany for a very long time.
God, I was gonna say it's probably late for you. What is like 4 a.m. or something?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's nights 7:20.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're going deep. I respect the grind, man.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Nah, it's also my job. I work with Americans.
Got it. So you got it. You're used to it. You're used to these hours. Understood. Oh, are you going after this land? Nice. Okay.
Well, yeah, I actually swapped to go to Fraught now.
Yeah, Thrott's probably a better target. Yeah, that's a good call, man. How are we looking here? We see some horned ones being sent to the backside there. We might lose that. We're definitely going to win this fight. So they have Ixtra's Triads and horned ones going to the back of the city here. That's a pretty risky run. Trying to think if we want to switch to the other side a little bit. I'm not sure. But we're dominating him in the middle, right? It looks pretty hardcore, one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, I can send one Kadai to the number 3 as well.
Yeah, if you do that, let me know. To 3, because I'll just start sending some chaff over to it. And they
No,
won't-
I meant to number 1.
Okay, sounds good. No, you're good. I don't know if we can beat the horned ones, though. And we'll try. I have Pestigors there, actually, so maybe.
I mean, from my experience, Kadai beat anything.
Yeah, Kadai are very good. Yeah, very good unit. Okay. Do we need heals? I'm going to drop a Fecundity. Are any of your SEs in trouble, or are you chilling?
No, I'm good.
Okay, awesome, dude. Awesome. They probably don't have any
Oh, wait.
answer.
He actually has some Death Runners on like Death Tricks.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, okay. I'm coming to try and help.
I'm
I'll
just splitting the forces right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna charge in with a bunch of guys, try and salvage it.
I bring the blight.
Okay, we're just gonna need to get another objective here, and then we'll be all right.
Drag us to the sword.
We did kill a lot of stuff. This pit fight here is going well. Oh, we just steamrolled them on objective 1, it looks like.
Marauders of Naga.
Okay, I think the horsemen plus the furies and the hobgoblins will kill the death runners, so I think we're good now.
Yeah, they should.
Do you need heals anywhere? Or you totally chilling?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a train soon. By the way, look out for your chosen. Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, they're running back here. I could do a rancid to try and finish you off. I think saving for heals is better in here.
Okay. Ooh, I got the train out.
You got the pain train, is it time?
This time.
Unleash it, dude. Okay, let's get you there. What are those? Those are sensor bearers. We're gonna call out Angels of Decay to just own in the city here. They're probably gonna gremlin rotate towards, although, yeah, Ent is pulling double sensor bearers. Keep Astrogoth, well, no, we can take, the Great Uncleaner and an Astrogoth can just probably hammer that down, and we'll leave our lead infantry to guard out here.
Yeah, also leave one Kadai on number 2.
I do see Colossadon Hunters coming in as well. The big boys, they've arrived. Okay, are we gonna get that bottom objective? It looks like we did, nice. Yeah, so Ent's trying to figure out where to go with the sensor bearers. I don't think there's too many good options for him, to be honest. Okay, let's run him into the trees right there. See if he can lurk. Yep, they're preparing for a push down there. I don't think it's gonna go well with all your Fireborn. That's it's a pretty scary force to deal with. Okay.
Yeah, I also got my Astrogoth for some Flamestorms there.
Yeah, you got Astro Chad, nice. I think some Bile Trolls down there. Let's do that. Do this. Okay, Ent's got more Death Runners coming in. If at the entrance to the city on our side, he's got a gang of them.
Oh yeah, I see.
You see the gremlins? Yeah, you see them. Nice. I'll try and keep them busy. I got trolls coming that can handle them. So they are holding on to the outside there, which is fine. They can have that. Sensor bearers are chilling. I see the Deathreakers just shooting friggin' Throt from across the map.
Yeah, like the Deathshreks are a menace on this map.
They are, dude. They are, yeah. You and Bostos did pretty good in the tourney, too. I remember.
Yeah. I mean, we were actually planning for a different build, but then in the last second, we thought that since it's being streamed, we should get the Kadai Destroyer out.
No, it's risky. I mean, honestly, it did okay, but yeah, it's still a tricky pick. Okay, let's pull those guys there. All right, so I think we dealt with that. I'm just gonna leave some Bile Trolls back here. And where are we being threatened? I feel like we're just very cozy everywhere. Okay, huge onslaught
Well,
of
Ant is
Skaven.
pushing in on one. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
But
We got some good shit here. And with the Death Shrieks, I mean, it's just kind of only a matter of time before, before the karate chop happens. Colossadon
I also have a
Hunters.
train coming in.
You got the pain train? Nice.
Yeah, it's coming on number 1.
I got Angels of Decay on Throt. See if we can drag him down. That is Salamanders. Okay, Umbral Tide. Let me know if you need heals. I have a Fecundity and a Fleshy, so. Classic
I'm
Skaven.
good so far.
Classic Skaven, just getting obliterated. Just mass routing.
Yeah, that was our issue in the 22 tournament.
Is the Skaven?
Skaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just routed.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, they're making a play for the middle there. I'll take my Great Unclean one back. He's just kind of waddling, but... Throt's probably dead here. I think we've got Ent's Lord. I think we're in good shape.
Yeah.
Let's get you guys, move you out here. The Furies can jump on the Sallies. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna do a Fecundity on the blob fight here, try and keep your Kadai alive. Alright.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, there's a lot of rats here, though. Throt did rally, unfortunately. We are crushing them on value, like crushing them. But you know they can swarm objectives with weaker units. Let's see if I can get on the objective here. Yeah, the Great Unclean One's been waddling a shitload, but what can you do? You know, this is just they don't want to fight him, so but they're gonna have to now. Those are Clausedons.
Okay. How is our number 1 looking?
I think we're good. We might lose one here.
We
but
are getting out camped there, but
we're ahead on points pretty hard too. So
yeah.
their army's going to be so haggard soon that it won't be able to even fight back when we push places. You know. Oh my God! Look how many clan rats he sent. Holy shit!
Yeah, that is a true Vermintide.
It is. Yeah, I almost think we should just go for the top. Because it's lightly defended. I mean, I can send a bit of a Nurgle tide over there. I'll send 2 Marauders just to test the waters.
Yeah, all my mobile pieces are out, so
Yeah, nice.
free to join you there.
They're losing a hell of a lot of stuff here too. Like a bunch. Like their characters and you know, various other things. Yeah, Deathshriekers are going. That is so many Skaven. Oh my God. Look at that.
Okay, we got Froth off the battlefield, so they should start
they're gonna just
down.
they're just gonna go like immediately. Cool. All right, so I think I'll just send the Great Unclean One back. Oh, you have the freaking train too. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, that the Skaven army just folds in like 5 seconds there. Let's do a fecundity on these guys. There was like literally 20 clan rats, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
See, oh, he summoned Gorge back.
Yeah, he's just gonna die again to your Shriekers, dude.
Yeah.
I think Chaos Dwarves are really good in 2v2, you know, because you can skip their crappy front line and different things like that and just really focus on the good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we found in the 2v2 tournament. That
Yeah.
The Chowi are great.
Yep.
I mean,
Solid.
Skaven was more of a meme pick.
Yes.
I guess next time here.
They're not the strongest. Although in twos, I think Skaven are maybe more viable. Like, it depends on the map, I guess. Yeah, the Skaven are folded, though. I think they're just cooked. Okay. We got these guys
It was a very thematic build by Anticity.
Yeah. I mean, the mobility was cool. Do we unsummon you guys? Yeah, probably not a bad idea. Let's go here and here, and then we can call in some Furies. Alright, let's get you guys over the top. I bet your Deathshriekers are just going to have like a million value.
Yeah, they did quite well.
Yeah, they're hanging in there. Good. Oh, Gorich is, yeah, he's fighting the trolls there.
Actually, I think, oh no, it's the Kadai who did better.
The big Kadai. Yeah.
One Kadai got 2.5k already.
That's a shitload, yeah, that's very good. Let's go here after his units. You Nurglings pile in the back, or get on the objectives. Okay, you got Anticity's Sorcerer down. And I think we are going to get a triple cap here in a second. Yeah, might host another 2v2 tomorrow. I have to make sure my internet's good during the day, but if it is, thinking of throwing one up.
Yeah, man, I'll definitely join.
You and Bostos could come to reclaim the crown.
Yeah, I don't know if Boss can come. It might be that he's working tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, he works weekends. Yeah. That'll get you.
So, I'll see who I can find.
Perfect. Okay, gonna waddle after this big boy here. Yeah, this build comp is pretty good though. Like Nurgle's front line is actually very good, and you get a Mortis engine, you know, in an army, great healing, but just obviously Nurgle's big weakness is its anti-large, its mobility. But with Chaos Dwarves, you kind of have all that covered.
Yeah, you got the shooting, you got the Kadai,
Yeah.
you got the trains.
Yep. You preach it, man. That's the truth. The one thing you might run into that would be a little bit tricky would be, like against like cannon factions, you might have trouble because Chaos Dwarf artillery would maybe not trade well into like Cathay cannons or something. But it didn't seem that was very meta. Like in the tournament, not a lot of artillery builds, at least from what I remember. Okay. Yeah, they've been dead for a while now. I think it's just just hunting the rats, you know. Cleaning up the scraps here.
Yeah, that has been over for a while now.
Yeah. I don't know what would be the best combo for Skaven. You know, it'd be interesting to be like Skaven dwarves, but then you would just have like no real cav or mobility. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to just create a huge box.
Yeah, and get the right maps. Let's unsummon you. Get you guys up on this point here. Great Unclean One getting attacked by Horned Ones doesn't really matter too much.
But I guess map-wise, it also kind of makes it tough for dwarves, since the Vineyard map is just horrible for dwarves.
Oh man, the freaking line of sight was so funny. You can't even see where they are, because like when you look at these bushes. So what he's talking about, folks on stream, is these like vineyards, these orchards here. You can't see your infantry hidden in them sometimes. It's really funny, especially the short ones like dwarves, for example. All right, wow, I got 3,000. All right, GG dog.
GG.
If you want to play another one, I was gonna do one more since you're already here. You know, we can fire it up.
Sure.
Cool.
Do you want to switch factions?
Yeah, we can try something different. All right, so I'm gonna pick a map first. And you could stay too if you want, and somebody wants to join Anticity and ally up with him. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf and Dwarf would be. Yeah, that actually might not be terrible. What faction do you want to play? Like, what do you enjoy the most?
I mean, I play lots of things, but what could be fun?
Well, who's your favorite faction? We'll play around what you want this time.
We could do Lizardman Dwarves and just bring a Thunderbarge in the Shredder.
Okay, let's get crazy, dude. Hopefully they're not watching the stream, but let's see if we can. All right.
Yeah, that was an idea we had.
Yeah.
After the 2v2 tournament.
That's some evil shit, dude. We'll do. What was another map we did? Edge of the Darkwood is probably fine for that. I don't want to just pick a map that favors our strategy, so we'll do Edge of the Darkwood. It's more fair. It's like big. Short. So we'll see what these guys pick. We're set. So I'll let Ent know. We're going Dwarf Lizardman. Okay. Oh, it looks like Ent maybe left. If somebody wants to join Baldwin, he could use an ally. And then you guys will need to scheme what it's going to be. Sure. Yeah, Ent wanted a rematch. Perfect. Okay, so Ogre Kingdoms. Oh man, cannons would be so good against them. Yeah, actually, because you can bring an Earthslan, right, for the healing.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where it gets.
That was the idea.
All right, so we'll have like double healing then, because I'll have Malachi.
Right. That sounds good.
So we'll for sure have like a, but we might just get wrecked by like 3 lead belchers is my only concern, but we'll see if we can get through it. Yeah, that might be hard.
And I guess we gotta bring a cannon as well.
It's hard to protect though against beastmen. Maybe we just do some cheese like this. Can you see my army?
Yeah, give me a second. Oh.
Do we just do some shit like that? Yeah, I think, okay.
Yeah, because I'm also thinking of the spells, so if you check mine, like that would be the
that's actually pretty good
protection for you.
Yeah, but yeah. Okay, I like that. I don't hate that. That's pretty solid. Okay, so we'll do this, and then probably just some like foot dragon slayers would be good for like 600. I think that wouldn't be bad. And the 700, that's right, they got nerfed. So we're gonna need some cheap capture. So maybe if you want to get like a couple, they're gonna for sure go for our back point. That's the problem. So I'm thinking of just calling out like a Norgrimling's Ironbreakers first. And vanguarding those on the back.
Yeah, I guess we could bring some elite stuff for the back point and just waddle towards the middle and value trade.
Yeah, I don't hate that idea. Okay, yeah, Temple Guard, perfect. So you can send the Temple Guard to the back, because we want to force the fight away from the back. Like, if they're able to ping-pong us around, we're just going to lose, you know?
Yeah.
That's because that's how you beat these. Like, where this is like some real stinky cheese here, but it's like counterable, right? Okay, so Ogre Kingdoms and Beastmen. So probably Slayers mostly. A Goblin Hewer, yeah, it's, I don't know, hard to protect, I think. Ogres will have... Yeah, do we want those? I think that's fine. Right. And then Grim Delvers are like pretty much always good. All right, here's my army. I think it's done.
Let's see.
I think it's got
All right.
most of the
All
essentials.
I like the miner there.
Yeah, he's just...
Very experienced.
Yeah, he's a veteran of the tunnels. He's gonna launch over there. Okay, what do we got? We got Ent ready. This is so degenerate. You guys are gonna love this build, by the way. It's filth.
Oh, okay. That looks good to me.
Yeah, it's two of the most powerful SEs in the game, like individually. I mean, theoretically, if they don't have like proper counters, we could put one on each objective and they just won't be able to deal with it. But yeah. That's actually Thunderbarge 2v2 Dwarves. Ent is gonna have like 4 Marauder Horsemen throwing axes probably.
Well, for sure he's...
Yeah, knowing his style. So we might just get dicked by that. We'll see, but he could also...
Well, I mean, it's also a map that favors Ent.
Yeah, I didn't... It would be really cheesy if we just like lined him up on like Itza and pick that, you know? So I wanted to pick something that would be less like just favoring us, you know? Yeah, because that would have been kind of dickish, you know? Yeah, we'll see if we can get him though. Yeah, so we just need to secure the back point with some elite stuff and yeah, go from there. Yeah, and could take an Iron Blaster actually. That's true, he might. I have a lot of deeps though here, this build. All right, he's gonna go get that objective there.
Right.
All
So
right,
they want our elites to capture our point, or you want to go for their back?
probably our point, because they're gonna be able to reinforce
Yeah.
their home point so quick. We just need to like put our feet down and just. I'm gonna call in Norgrimlings, and we just like we take our time and we patiently. You guys love this build; it's very dirty. And then we secure 3 at all costs. Like let's move towards 3 at first, secure the hell out of it, and then we can rotate to 2. Like we don't even try and contest those yet. That's how you lose so many games against these mobilities. You just get ping ponged around. But okay, how fair is their build? Oh, that's a pretty fair build actually. Oh, dude, they're in trouble. I think they're in trouble. Although I don't know, that's a big Air
Double
Force.
cockatrice.
I think I can kite it, and you know, but yeah, I figured Ent would do this, so we need to get over there and get our back objective. Yeah, let's just get this. There is an Iron Blaster as well. I can harpoon it. If he slips on micro, I can probably kill that Iron Blaster very quick.
I mean, I am very slow, so...
We're both slow, dude. We're both just like unga bunga here.
Oh yeah, you're playing dwarves as well.
Yeah, the suffering is real.
Gotta endure it.
We do. Alright, so just get your Temple Guard on the back objective and get ready to go. Then we'll roll up in the middle and just face the foot style. I'll use my gyros to try and snipe their shooting, and we'll see what happens. Because they're going to for sure just bounce to the back objective over and over. Oh god, we need to shut down that freaking Iron Blaster, dude. That's just pain.
Oh yeah, that hurts a lot.
It does. Okay, let's call you guys in. Okay, I'm going to try and shoot down the Blood Vultures here.
Yeah, I can Tempest them if they get too close.
Yeah, save that for the cocks. We need to get the cockatrices down. That's going to be the big problem. Oh, dude, I'm getting hammered by shooting my poor Thunderbarge.
Just
Shit.
throw in a little heal on the barge.
Yeah, I got a heal going as well. Okay, my Air Force is getting harried. We're healed back up to full. The Quaddle doing work. I like that. That's good. Okay, so let's turn you guys and shoot. This is not a bad start for us, you know? It could be worse. We have 1 Blood Vulture down. Okay, let's shoot
Yeah,
you
I'm just
guys.
force buffing onto the Iron Blaster. Yeah.
I got the Grim Delvers waiting behind my army, so there's a chance we can catch him slipping with that. I'm gonna harpoon the Iron Blaster, start trying to wear that shit down. Okay, so now we're gonna come back here and help you with Anticity stuff. Let's get you. I got the harpoon on the Iron Blaster. Oh, that did a lot of damage, dude. That was savage.
Yeah, it did.
All right, Slayer's coming out. We're gonna get you on the cock. Oh, dude, I'm about to blast his cock right now, dude. It's going down. Let's go. Oh, Grim Delvin. Yes, nice, nice. All right, looks like you got this unlocked pretty good. And what do we have on Vanguard? Okay, not a whole lot. So Slayers are coming. Keep going after the Iron Blaster for now. Okay, let's do this. Bring you guys in. Call up more Slayers.
I'm actually gonna call out some Reproductals.
Oh boy.
Because
I am gonna get swarmed back here for sure. As long as the Thunder Barge is alive, though, we're cooking. Okay.
yeah, well, just run towards my slan. I will just get a
Yeah, a big Tempest here would be clutch as hell.
Right, Tempest is coming.
Oh my god. Nice. Oh, did he snare me down with something? Oh, Petrifying Gaze from the Cox. Alright. It's kind of good. I don't hate that. You could see them lurking by our back objective like absolute gremlins, just like wanting it.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to start sending Slayers to the back point so they can't ninja it. And then we just sit on the middle with our elite monsters and don't give a shit. Alright. So that thing is going to be down. One Cockatrice is down for the count. Yeah, see, like, parking your Temple Guard there was brilliant. Just so they can't even play that side.
Okay, the Iron Blaster should be down now.
Yeah. Is it looking to be in some trouble?
Yeah, okay, it broke. So we are good. Iron Blaster's gone.
Nice. Malachi is probably going to die too. There's like nothing supporting him on the ground, so he just gets wrecked. Oh, maybe he's going to live actually. Shit. Okay. Let's get the cannons going. Royal Dowie Air Force is going to do it. They still haven't been able to get that back objective. How's the Dread Beast doing? Uh-oh. You see the double lead belcher coming in?
Yeah.
That's going to be hard to do.
I'm running towards the pillar.
Yeah, you got to start humping the pillar, dude. Is that a summon Manticore? It is. Oh, interesting. Okay, so
Right, now they're coming in for our back point.
they want it. All right. Just gonna keep flying around with the barge, seeing. I'll take the barge to the back point and see if I can value farm them here. I'll use its turbo thrusters to get there a little bit quicker, and then we're gonna turn it off in a second. Great. I think I should be able to reclaim it. It's just a question of can we hold those frickin' those lead belchers.
Yeah, the lead belchers are gonna be an issue now.
They will. Alright. So the gyrocopters are here. Let's start shooting in. They're going to take a shitload of damage. I mean, I have mass slayers here, and yeah, you could already see them scattering into the trees like gremlins. See the value on the barge. Only 1,800 so far, not too crazy.
Good. But yeah, seems like they're gonna take down the Saurian.
The Saurian's going to go? Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'll get our back objective back, and we'll try and get our shit together. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. So now everybody's going to roll in the middle. Norgrimlings will get to the back points. The Dread Beast is in some trouble. I'll try and come save you. What I feared most, the Lead Belchers, has come to pass. They're so freaking good, Lead Belchers. Such a solid unit. Alright, let's go get you guys. We're going to get you guys parking here, actually, to the middle. I wonder how we're doing on value. Pretty alright. My army isn't doing too much damage. We'll see if it can step up its game here a little bit. Surprised, the barge has been shooting nonstop, so. Uh-oh, that Slan has seen better days, huh?
Yeah, this line is... I mean, he might be able to survive. We'll see.
Yeah, I'll try and get in and help. I got a lot of fire support here, so. Hound units coming in, no problem. Let's get you guys back. All right, this is it. Trying to save the toad. This could be a blunder by them. You know, trying to fight a little bit too hard here on this point. Okay, let's get you out.
I mean, fighting under the barge might get us back.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's rip some shots here, see how that goes. Oh, they didn't end up shooting. Feels bad. Yeah, the Ogre Lord is kind of trapped here, actually. I see him surrounded by Slayers.
Alright, he's about to rout.
Yeah, that's nice. Back objective's looking secure-ish. The sweet Siren of Lestria. Let's see if it can endure here. Don't know for...
I think he's gone.
Yeah, it's fine. He tried. He's probably not even that expensive to resummon.
Well, it's 1400.
Yeah.
So it should be fine.
Not too bad. Okay, let's turn about side. Start shooting at you. You guys go here. You go here. Ogre Bulls should be a free kill on the back point here. Ooh, the Lead Belchers are getting close. I can hear the footsteps. I can hear him coming for me in the night.
Right, we still got a barge.
We do have the barge, and it is approaching 4,000 value. We need to deal with those cockatrices. I have so little stuff. It's... Okay, let's get you back here and have you come shoot this thing down. Keep barging over their faces. Let's get these Slayers over here. Keep Norgelmings right there. Yeah, I mean, we are catching up on value a little bit. Anticity's army's got quite a bit. But they do have a big points advantage on us, which is tricky. Okay.
Yeah, and they got a bunch of Noblers on their back point.
Do they? Yeah, they're just prepping for it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, as long as we don't lose this point, maybe we can grind something out. Gonna be hard. I do see... Oh, yeah. How many... Is it just 2 Noblars? Just 2. Okay. Okay, so the cockatrices...
I'm gonna get some gold to get out the Slan now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll use my afterburners to get to the middle and see if we can start contesting that somehow. Let's get you guys, do this. Go shoot right there. You guys go shoot right here. No Slayers, man. Yeah, Barge is at 4.2. Not as crazy as I would like. Get some mobility coming. Yes. Alright, so we'll shoot you. Get the Grim Delvers coming up to blast here. Enscaster is offline. God damn those Belchers. I should probably just get my Dragon Slayers on him. Go, Slayers. Go. Yeah, we're nearing the need for a triple cap. That's right. So we're going to need to get something soon. We might be able to work some magic in middle, but we don't have a lot of capture weight. You know, we're just a little bit haggard in that regard. Okay, let's shoot there. Slayers are chasing. I'll start sending to the back objective too, just in case we get like some sort of a turning of the tide. You never know.
Alright.
That army is so haggard. Alright, let's get you and you.
And the question now is, can the barge solo the entire army?
Probably not quick enough is the problem. It is at 5,000 value, which is nice. So it is doing a lot of damage. We got to make sure we don't lose that back objective. It looks like they might make a play for it. Let's see. Still Norgemling Chad's holding there, but they're pretty low. Alright, Barge. Let's keep barging. And we're going to get some more characters here. Get those guys waddling. So I do have some dwarves heading to the back point. They're probably going to start reinforcing it soon.
I'm going to send some skinks there as well.
Yeah, I think we got to just play for the super uber long game here. Because, like, we're kind of... Oh, man, no, the barge is going to get hammered by those lead belchers. We have no way to shut them down. It had a good run. Do we have anything that can get back there? Oh, we might actually kill frickin' Torox here. So much shooting at it. We're, like, almost on the cusp of a comeback, actually, which is kind of funny. Like, it's very, very close. Oh, this land? The apotheosis, I love that. Oh, can't get back there. Okay, you guys get back on this. Okay, we secured the back point. That apotheosis is pretty Chad. The ogre, the orc lord, not ogre, the ogre lord, sorry, he shattered. Shit, we actually are like kind of looking stronger on the field all of a sudden. Right?
Yeah, everything started routing.
Okay.
See the barge, 7k value, okay. Now we're talking.
We should have gone double dwarf, double barge, dude. That would have been the truly evil build. The barges are just like, because you can't interact with them like you can a Dread Saurian. Okay, we still have homie. Let's get on the middle objective. They're going hard in the paint on our back point here. My sausages are waddling and waddling. Slayers are coming. They need to go here. And let's get Slayers. The barge is still alive somehow. It's still a menace.
I mean, I'm just apotheosing on cooldown now.
Yeah, I mean it's keeping it going, dude. It's at 7.7. Oh, they got another. They got the Iron Blaster back. We got the Iron Blaster back. That build is pretty fun. It's very cheesy. Like if we were against factions that didn't have lead belchers, for example, or like proper shooting.
Yeah, that could definitely work.
Oh, dude, and the thing with Lizardmen dwarves is you could just go like dwarvish front line and an Air Force, and then like Lizardmen, salamanders and support pieces too. Like it would be a good enough comp in a tourney that you could probably win with normal comps, but also cheese your opponents with this kind of shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, between the frickin' lead belchers and the Iron Blaster, probably didn't have enough to deal with it. Let's see. Let's keep going here. See if we can secure this back point. Oh yeah, they're at 1460 points. GG dog, nice try. That was a glorious one though. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, those were some good builds.
Yeah, I think
we just picked the wrong opponents.
The ogres. The ogres is just too risky. The powder guts, Iron Blaster shooting, it was nasty. The cockatrices didn't really do too much. Yeah, we got 194. 1,300 on the other one.
8,000 value on the barge though.
Yeah, that's normal though. Barges are so. I think, dude, double dwarf, double barge. Like you could just load in against some people and they just lose. Like straight up.
I actually heard someone did that in the last 2v2 tournament.
Oh, really? There was a double dwarf team. I love it.
Yeah.
The Dread Saurian didn't do bad either, though. I mean, homie got 3,000. Like that's a pretty 3,400. It looks like, give or take. Yeah, it's not bad. Anyways, brothers, I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. GG. Hope to play with you again, and we'll be seeing you in the tournaments. Yeah.
Thank you for the games, man.
Yeah, anytime, man. You take care, and thanks for teaming up. Those are some fun games.
Yeah.
Peace.
See you later.
Nice to meet you, man. All right, so cool dude, man. Killian's awesome. Fun ally. Good sport. Good player. Can't ask for much more. 2v2 is very fun. I love it. I think the comp scheming is very fun. There's a lot to explore, and yeah, that build was a little bit unga bunga. Probably should have just gone Dread Saurian, although the regular gyros did really good too. Look at that. Ent's build was nice. Yeah, I love the Torox and the mobility. Like he's like the mobility guy, and the ogres are kind of like the anchor. I think that was great. All right, folks. That's going to be it for now. I'll see you around. I'm going to go rest my old man hand because it's falling off a little bit. And we'll be back streaming tomorrow, most likely. Congrats to Ent for winning the tournament. And we'll maybe see you back with the 2v2 tomorrow. I'm going to get up early. I'm going to test my internet. And if it appears to be okay, and they already fixed the problem locally, then we're golden. So, oh, Lucas, you did great, man. You did great. All right. See you guys around. That's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. And Sigmar bless his ravaged body.